Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live on April 15th, tax day. And the markets are making the shorts pay their taxes, or not, or they can't now. Here we are again with the market coming off of a massive rally. S&P above 7,000, NASDAQ near 26,000. Russell above 2,700 and the Dow back to nearly 49,000, a couple hundred points away from that. Oil sits around 91 and change, still elevated but in backwardation. All of that and more in this morning's panel. Joining me in studio, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior macro strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. You'll be pleased to note I broke out the linen shirts for this weekend, so I'm ready.
Oh, I knew that was coming. There was no way he was coming to Miami without a linen shirt. I mean, was this even like a question? He's got a linen shirt for the day that he's going to be wearing with his swim trunks. And then at night, he's got the velour shirt, wide open, ready to go with a gin martini. Yeah, it's going to be something to see. As you all may or may not have heard, we're going to be in Miami in a couple of days with everybody from NinjaTrader Live and many of you that are out there in the chat that we don't get to see in person. But we're looking forward to seeing all of you in person, many of you, not all of you. That would be a big event, which we may have one of those at some point. Let me know if you're coming to Miami in the chat. Definitely want to hear from you. We know Cooper's going to be there. But before we get into that and all this market talk, try the news.
All right. So U.S. President Donald Trump played down the prospect of renewed fighting in the war with Iran, even as questions remain over Tehran's nuclear program and access to the Strait of Hormuz. Speaking on ABC News, Trump said that extending a ceasefire that expires next week might not be necessary, hinting at a near-term progress toward a deal to end the 7-week conflict. And Fox interview, he also said the war is close to over. Talks might restart over the next 2 days, which would mean by Thursday. So we'll see what happens with that. Then again, we had some news this morning from Iran. They said if the U.S. continues to impose a naval blockade in the region and create insecurity for Iran's ships, this action by the U.S. will constitute a prelude to a breach of the ceasefire. And if the blockade continues, Iran's armed forces will not permit any exports or imports to continue in the Persian Gulf, the Sea of Oman, and the Red Sea. That said, they said they are still in exchange of messages via Pakistan with the United States. So a lot of headlines flying around. Some people asked me, how could they block the Red Sea? They would do it by proxies with the Houthis, is how that would work out. The first full day of the U.S. blockade on vessels calling at Iranian ports made a little difference. We had 8 ships move through the strait, including 3 Iran-linked tankers. However, they did not stop at any Iranian ports. So we had 8 ships go through the strait. That's pretty on par with what we have been seeing since this conflict started. Moving on, we are starting to see signs of the war driving up food costs. So I closely watched urea tender in India, the world's top buyer of nitrogen-based fertilizer, drew offers near $1,000 a ton in a fresh sign of how the war in Iran is sending prices for the crop nutrient surging. This is about $150 to $200 per ton over the average in 2025. Now, if you remember, with the oil issue, it started in Asia, so everybody's watching kind of the food in Asia as well. We are now seeing rice prices surging by the most in more than 2 years on concerns about the supply outlook after costs of fuel and fertilizer jumped due to the Iranian war. Thai white rice 5% broken. The Asian benchmark jumped 10% to $423 a ton the week that ended April 8th. That's the biggest gain since August 2023. So keep an eye on food costs, and if that starts to filter into
PPI?
the greater global economy, I should say. Moving on to private credit, B of A reported this morning they pegged its exposure to private credit firms at about $20 billion. They say they do have the ability to mark down the assets that these firms put up as collateral in the event of credit deterioration. So we'll see. Then moving on to, pardon me, the Fed. Trump was speaking this morning. He said he'll hope Warsh will be confirmed for the Fed and Powell will be fired if he doesn't leave on time. We do have the...
How do you not laugh at this? I mean, this is so ridiculous.
We do have the Warsh Fed confirmation hearing is finally scheduled for 10 a.m. on April 21st. Tillis is still against it, but this is the first time we will hear from Wash since his nomination last year. And last but not least, on the data docket, we have at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time, Empire Manufacturing Import Price Index, Export Price Index, 10 a.m. Housing Market Index, and at 2 p.m. the Beige Book. So not a lot of market-moving news today.
Yeah. Well, I think that the volatility is behind us now for a bit. I hate to say it. I'm about to put my morning note out, and one of the things I'm going to talk about is market environment change. Bang, like that. I talked about it yesterday. And it's not a total surprise, Craig, right, that we are where we are. I say this all the time. It sounds repetitive, but markets find a way to go higher. They just do. And you can fight it all you want. It is what it is. And the minute that the shorts felt like their risk versus reward was skewed, the market ran. Here we are again, S&P positive on the year. And if you go back to the beginning of the year, remember how much we fought around unchanged for the year? And we had that shimmy shake around it nonstop. Then we have a sell-off and then blink before you know it. Now we're up across the year on the indexes. Things have changed.
Yeah, we're back into trying to figure out which parts of the economy are going to continue to be resilient, which companies are going to continue to report strong operating momentum and strong earnings and earnings expectations and growth, and which ones are going to suffer, right? And the war is going to lead to more companies, starting to show margin degradation, right? The supply chain is strained. The straits are not completely open. This is going to be with us for months, if not quarters. Even Shai's comment this morning about the fertilizer costs going up now, that's going to dictate, whether or not we get crops in the fall, right? And what does the crop look like into next year? So this is going to be a lingering effect with us for a while. But, certainly there are parts of the economy that continue to thrive. Things that are tied into the AI CapEx build out continue to show strong momentum, right? I mean, you saw the memory stocks yesterday making, new highs, even some capital shifting back out of small caps, out of energy, out of banks and into the tech trade again. So we can be back into that dynamic too as we approach earnings season here. But the war headlines, I think people are exhausted, right? I know every Sunday morning, every Sunday I get on there, for the last 6 weeks and talk about the war over the weekend, and it's like we're exhausted talking about it. A highly correlated trade. I think the market is tired of talking about it too, and so you're starting to see some divergences and dispersion across assets and across sectors. Again, the markets are, like you said, are figuring out a way to move through here, but we're not going back to a world that existed on February 28th, right? The world has changed really forever, because of this. And so now, but markets will have to think about what the future looks like if the strait is under some sort of modified control, if the throttle that Iran has in the global economy now is higher than before, and if they extract a toll in order to move ships, we don't know. But you're right. The markets there are other things going on in the world, and markets will find a way.
Yeah, getting into earnings season, all that. What's going on,
Getting
Shai?
some headlines through right now. U.S. has not agreed to an extension of the ceasefire, and Iran came out and said there is no specific day set for new U.S. negotiations.
And markets, they're just not super interested into it. I know, and it's what it is, right, Jimmy? Again, market always is looking ahead, and they're looking at a positive outcome, a different outcome than maybe what some of the headlines may suggest. But Craig is right, and there's a couple things before I get to you, Jimmy. One is that the world of energy has changed. We're going to discuss that. Obviously, we've got Shai, so we're going to talk about this on a regular basis. Who knows whatever happens with the strait again, how that changes oil overseas, specifically the Brent market in Europe, and what that looks like, and how eventually, if that does impact It always does because we're a global economy. It impacts the U.S. and the U.S. stock market and energy, and we'll get into all that. And the natural gas market for us becoming a massive exporter. So again, we will talk more about that. And also in chat, VIX expiration today. Craig, we're going to come back to you and talk about that. Love some insight into trading into OPEX. So would I, Peter. I need some. So we're going to go back to Craig on that. But Jimmy, let's take a look at the tape. Look at S&P 7,007 up $2.50. Nasdaq's down $15, just below 26,000. Russell's at 27.15, down a few bucks. Dow is pretty much flat, 48,763. Yeah, crude oil front month still 92.27. We talk about backwardation, where the prices are down in the back months, and that's where really a lot of the majority of the activity takes place in crude oil. The front month is really more for us to watch and talk about, but the big traders in oil are always trading the backs and the spreads a lot more than they are the front. It's still elevated. Markets don't seem to care. Gold 48.34, so back above 4,800. Copper above $6. You've got silver near 79. Platinum above 2,100. 10-year yield comes in at 4.27, so that's backed off a little bit with a little bit of a bond rally yesterday, back to a 4.27 in tens. Dollar. Yesterday, everything was really weak in the dollar. Today, it's relatively flat. So again, the dollar is taking everything in stride as well. Like, it's not just rushing back up. It had a decent move lower, and now it's consolidated. Bitcoin also futures 74,000 plus. What do you see in the tape, Jimmy?
Pretty low volume across the board so far this morning, and prices aren't really changing that much compared to what we're used to at this time in the morning. It's kind of like an anticipatory kind of feel right now. It's interesting. We had this, the market moves so much, the equity markets move so much. I went to check to see who's outperforming who on the calendar year. So I went back to January 2nd, and the mighty Russell is up over almost 8.5% as we speak. That's the winner. Nasdaq's in second place at 1.98%. E-mini S&P is in third place at 1.52%, and then trailing is the Dow at 0.78%. Now that's from January 2nd till now. So you could say, okay, now maybe we're back on track for a regular year right now. But just overnight, it seems like the S&P is a little stronger than the Nasdaq right now. It really wants to get to that 70.43 high water mark. I don't know if it's going to do that today or not. Nasy's kind of selling off a little bit, but I'm going to cover the Nasy in the Edge report. There's a key 0 DTE call resistance level right at 26,000 right now that's really going to kind of set the pace, I think.
Yeah, Jimmy, what's interesting about the indexes is that we know that the Russell has led majority of the year. It was the least weak on the way down. It was the strongest on the way up. Then the NASDAQ now has turned around and gotten really strong, and you wonder how that dynamic will change. It's really important for intraday traders, if you're trading multiple indexes, which I think many of you are, to look at what we talk about with T-Trades, what we talk about with you. I've said this many times, it's like sometimes one index over the other is going to be a better, cleaner trade in the day. Sometimes one's trending, sometimes one's consolidating. We've had these divergences a lot. And so it's going to be interesting to see the Edge report, because if you say NASDAQ's on resistance, what does that look like if the NASDAQ, which is kind of like overrun everybody higher, does that get weak and the rest of the tape kind of stays stable? So we'll keep an eye out on that this morning.
Yeah. And by the way, Joe,
you
really see that on when you do the measurement from when the war started on February 27th till now. Nasdaq's the winner, right? It's up about 3.77% from that point. Yeah.
And that's what we talked about, Craig. Remember we said on the lows when we were down there. I bought Nasdaq. I wish I still had it, but I'm not holding futures that long. The good news is the stocks are doing well, but some of them I wrote off and they came back. But when you look at the indexes off the lows, the NASDAQ rallied and was the leader, but the Russell is still the leader of the year. And I would definitely say, and we'll talk about this before we get into VIX, that is a head scratcher to me, because this environment with rates higher than where they were at the start of the year. Like, let's look what's changed. Oil's higher. I know inflation data maybe necessarily isn't as much, but it is a little bit. Rates are higher, but yet the Russell's the leader.
Yeah, it's strange, much to my chagrin, because I've been trying to fade the Russell strength. But what you wind up having is you wind up having rotation out of some of the large names and that capital needs to go somewhere. And so Microsoft, for instance, has been a pretty big laggard, for most of the year. Software, generally speaking, which was a huge weight overall in the NASDAQ and in the S&P, has really struggled this year. I think the IGV is down 25+%. So that capital needs to rotate into, some other place because the flows are still supportive overall for equities as an asset class. And so small caps have taken up some of the mantle there, right? The small cap index is not even it's barely a multi-trillion-dollar index, right? There are companies that are bigger than the entirety of the Russell. So a little bit of a move out of Microsoft can go a long way into into the small caps. But I think it's a reminder, and yesterday was a good reminder of it too, right? You had the worst small business sentiment reading in quite some time, really over the last 15 months, and then kind of second worst over the last several years. And yet overnight, the Russell, was drastically outperforming the NASDAQ. And I think it's indicative of that. There are these flows, and I know we talk about them, ad nauseum, that are not quote unquote fundamental, right? There are different things going on in the market. There are systemic flows. There are the share buyback flows are important. There's the, what operating regime are we in from a gamma perspective? How close are we to options expiry? All these different things matter at different times of the month and can really dwarf the quote unquote fundamentals. And so, we're into one of those periods right now with the VIX expiry today and regular options expiry on Friday. Some of the supportive flows to the tape go away. And so that means that the possibility of the fundamental factors mattering more rises. And so if we start to get different kind of headlines from corporates, if we get an escalation of events in the geopolitically over the weekend, they can matter more now, even though the same headline last week did absolutely nothing. I know it's kind of a bizarre environment, but we've seen it time and time again here into expiry weeks. And so to ignore it really, I think, is a fool's errand.
So let's talk about trading OPEX. Go ahead,
I just want to throw in there, the Russell 3000 is about 32% IT stocks too. So it's not surprising.
Yeah, it's heavily weighted tech, healthcare, right? It's like the two top ones right now. And just a quick plug, we're going to be having FTSE, Russell on here to be talking about the Russell Recon and all that. So we're going to be talking a lot more about the Russell this year. A lot of programming coming up on it. Again, the Russell is the story when it comes to the indexes this year. And I know that, again, from a macro perspective, it doesn't make the most sense. But again, the markets don't care. The markets look past things. And you kind of wonder at the end of the day, are they really just kind of biting down on the fact that they know the new Fed chair is going to be cutting rates? Because that is really what's going to help drive the Russell in the future. And you almost got to, we're not seeing what are we seeing? 40% of one rate cut this year, Shai? Is that still what it is?
Yep, it's still one rate cut. But we do have Besant on the wires right now, and he said, I understand if the Fed needs to wait on rate cuts, but eventually they will cut.
Oh, look at timings, as they always say. Timing is everything. Craig, OPEX, expiration this morning.
Yeah,
talk about it.
Yeah, so the April contract goes off the board at 9:30, so we're largely kind of through that anyway. And so anybody who was using VIX as a way to hedge the geopolitical needs to roll those positions. And so we'll start to get some more trading activity for the next contract for May over the course of the next couple of days. And then with respect to regular expiry, right, we have the April expiry on Friday morning for S&P and for all stocks in the afternoon. And so similarly, people who are using monthly options to hedge their portfolios, not necessarily using the zero data expiry, are going to be looking to roll those positions. But in the run up to that, you have those positions those puts, let's say, are losing deltas. And so dealers have less exposure, and so they can reduce their hedges. And so there's a natural buyback to those positions. As of Friday, that supportive flow is removed. And so we go back to an environment next week, which is, a little bit more fundamental. We'll have a ton of earnings. We'll have the geopolitical stuff. We'll have another look at macro data. We'll have bond auctions. We'll have things that could, in theory, move the tape possibly more than in a period where there's options expiry because those supportive flows aren't there anymore. So again, it's just trying to understand the operating regime that we're in, right? Are we in positive or negative gamma? We talked about that before. Market's back in positive gamma, so he slows down the pace of the tape. So often in those positive gamma markets, we see more dispersion, right? We see the indexes kind of grinding, but we see, massive intra-sector dispersion. One day energy's up a ton, next day it's down a ton. Software is up or down. Semis are up or down. Banks are up or down, depending on which companies in the sectors are reporting. but the overall indices don't really move all that much because we're in that positive gamma regime. And then on the flip side, when we're in negative gamma, kind of everything is moving together. Dealers are trading with the direction of the tape, and so we could get larger moves in those environments. So right now, I think, important to note, we're in positive gamma. We still have supportive flows from options expiry, but as we push through Friday, we start to lose those. And so, think about a market for the back half of April that will trade a little bit more, quote, fundamental.
Hopefully that helped you guys understand the flows. I mean, we talk about this every day, but it's important to stay on top of it because those are things that you've brought to my attention, you and Jem and others that really have impacted the market environment that you see. It doesn't matter what strategy you're trading. When we're in positive gamma or negative gamma or these flows are taking hold of the market, it is obvious in the tape, right? I mean, we've seen it with the negative gamma days where it's like, I've talked with Pax about this. I go, watch the negative gamma days where opening range is to lower the high. We have massive ranges. Like the ranges are 3-4 times what they normally are. It's kind of crazy. And if you're not paying attention to it, then you're really not getting into the nitty gritty and becoming a better day trader for what the day is, right? I mean, it's just... These are things I think that can help any strategy. These are not technical things. These are, flows, as they say. We're going to watch them each and every morning here on NinjaTrader Live. Jimmy, so let's talk about crude oil. Expirations coming up. I mean, Shai, are we, real quick, is it May coming off the board right now? Or which one's May's coming off?
May's coming off. It'll be June. Tomorrow is OPEX. And so... that's where we're at. By Friday, everybody should be on the June contract. Yeah. I mean, you could, looking at the flows right now, you could trade the June contract now.
Yeah, again, because with oil, you could roll quicker than what the rolls maybe are telling you what to do because there's so much volume behind them. But Jimmy, talk about that, this dynamic. I saw Selma, our girl Selma talking about, look for a possible rally in crude. She's looking at her 12-hour time frame. What are you seeing in the crude oil chart when we near expiration here?
Yeah, I mean, right now May has more volume on it, but the June contract, from a day trading point of view, the June contract's fine to get into as well. But we see kind of a flip flop now. We had, the May contract's only up 1.21%. And the June contract is up 1.45%. So we saw the opposite yesterday. So that just tells you that the flows are happening, the rollovers happening into the June pretty positively. I still have a May daily chart up here. It'll switch tomorrow. I'm going to keep this up for today, and probably by mid morning, that volume is going to really kind of be highlighted in the June contract. But right now, we're right at this anchored VWAP here, and I love these anchored VWAPs. If you haven't read Brian Shannon's book, get it. I anchored that VWAP all the way back to when this rally started, and that was kind of before we had that big $1.37 gap when the war broke out. That was right on this 26th. There's that white line there. And look how nicely we just kind of sat on it yesterday. We wicked through it today. Buyers brought us back up above it right now. We actually tried to touch that 8 EMA as well. So I don't, I kind of like where Selma's coming from today. I think there's that volume profile. You got a lot of price happiness up at 94.77. I know this is going to be a news-based market today, probably, and tomorrow, but someone might be onto something.
And Shai, real quick, we've got only a minute and a half before we get into the Edge Report with Jimmy, because I want to talk real quick with you about oil and even gold, and then give Jimmy the final word. Into expiration, what do you have to be worried about with a crude oil? Talk to us about, because again, we've seen wild things happen into expiration.
Well, yeah, you have to definitely be careful during expiration, particularly tomorrow, since it is OPEX. You could have some wild moves with last-minute people rolling last minute, because after the April fiasco, anybody that's not a registered agent to actually take physical delivery must be out of the market. That market by 2:30 p.m. settle tomorrow. So you could have a lot of activity very last minute for people that may forget that it's roll and their broker is either getting them in or getting them out of the position. And so just really watch it tomorrow, particularly in the afternoon. You could get some wild moves.
And then just real quick, touch on gold. Gold, technically, again, showing signs of strength. Anything in the headlines, anything that maybe is impacting gold prices right now?
No, I mean, I think the move in bonds absolutely is helping gold all around. I mean, it is down $15 right now. I wouldn't really call that much. We kind of have a 30-year rolling over a little bit, but overall market remains bullish. The chart looks bullish. The fundamentals are behind it, and so I think we'll continue to see those pullbacks get bought.
Yeah, good point. Keep an eye on interest rates, lower interest rates helping gold. Final word, Craig, before you get to Jimmy.
Yeah, just on gold, too. There was a comment yesterday from Treasury about, reminding banks in Hong Kong and China and Saudi and UAE not to transact with Iran. And otherwise, we're going to put sanctions on the banks. It's just another reminder that U.S. Treasury is going after other countries that do things that are anti what America wants. And so if you're a country that is considering doing things that are anti what America wants or pro what China wants, you're not going to want to store your reserves in U.S. Treasuries as much as you used to. You're going to store them in gold. That's the other mega theme that's been going on in gold. It's been happening since the beginning of 2022 with the Russia invasion of the Ukraine. And we're seeing that dynamic continue. And the rhetoric from Treasury is kind of continuing to encourage that behavior. So that's just a fundamental structural tailwind for the gold market. That's not going anywhere.
And Bitcoin. Don't sleep on it. I still think Bitcoin this year, even into next year, Trump administration, let's not forget, is very pro-crypto.
And Iran is, charging people. People are using crypto to exchange with them, not only oil, but other goods. So it's out there.
Crypto continues to prove its use case in the world that we live in today. Now, all right. It's about that time, everybody, for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
Let's talk about the NASDAQ. Here's a daily candle chart on the NASDAQ, and you can see just this incredible rally off of this March 31st swing low that we put in. And all the moving averages are crossing over. The fast are crossing over the slow. We have that 8 EMA crossing above the 21, crossing above the 50, crossing above the 150 simple. This is super bullish right now. We do have a target wick up here. Now, this is from that January 28th high. This is an all-time high, but it's from the January 28th high, and that swing target is 26,349. Didn't quite get there yesterday. Today, we have a really small body candle so far, a little bit of a pause going on. We'll see more detail in a second on an intraday chart, but look at the RSI. It's like just nice orderly sloping up toward that 70 level. Let's go to intraday real quick, and let me get this sorted out so you can see it. Really almost perfect Gaussian distribution on the volume profile, bell-shaped curve here with that point of control situated kind of, I would look at this point of control and say, because of the nature of the histogram bars, I'd give it some breath. So 25,995 all the way up to 2,600. Now, 2,600, super important. That's that 0 DTE call resistance. It's also the main call resistance. It's also the 0 DTE gamma wall. So that level right now, I'm not surprised it's acting kind of as a magnet right now. We've been trading through this all session so far. We finally broke below VWAP. I don't know, about 20 minutes ago, and it looks like we're sitting at the bottom of the value area. And also, we're sitting at the bottom of the London IB low, and we've already made new lows after the London IB low, by the way. So we have target wicks down here at 25,933, which are interesting to me. And notice there's no other kind, because of the huge range yesterday, you don't see any other kind of gamma data, JAX 1, JAX 2, JAX 3, anything like that on the chart, just on the look I got. But it's a kind of a really tight range so far. The high vol level is way south of here right now, so it's not on my radar screen yet. I'm going to see if that 0 DTE call resistance continues to act like a magnet throughout the day, or we get a breakout one way or the other. So it'll be an interesting day. And NASDAQ seems a little bit weaker than the E-mini S&P today, by the way. But we'll see once that bell rings what happens. Let's go to Treasury bonds really quickly here. We're going to go back to a daily chart on the Treasury, on the 30-year U.S. Treasury bonds, and we had a really nice bump up yesterday. We broke above that area, that short-term area of resistance, right? And that was around 114 handle. Let's call it 114 even. I dragged that rectangle all the way across, and it's like, all right, now this is support, right? Resistance becomes support. And also, it's right next to the 8 and the 21 EMA, which are arcing up. The 8's trying to cross over slowly. But what happened today is, boom, that 50 EMA said, no, we're not going any higher, you guys. And so we got a little bit of a sell-off going on right now, right at that 114 and 16/32 level. Close above 114.16 in my eyes was going to be bullish. We need a second confirmation candle for that to happen right now. Deli made a good call at 115.16, which is right by that 50% retracement from the outside fib as a target. And it would also take out the swing high target wick on the 18th of March. So that's my target to the upside. I think we're going to get a lot of support at 114. It'd be tough to break down below that short of some bad news. That is this morning's Ed Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thank you, Jimmy. Shai, preview of our guest.
Yes, we have Jamie Webster, who is an energy analyst at Boston Consulting Group and a fellow at the Global Center for Energy Analysis.
Great. Looking forward to speaking with Jamie. Perfect day, as usual. I mean, you are good at getting these guests. Let's take a look at who else will be on NinjaTrader Live this morning. Let's begin with Tape Talk at 8:45 following Jamie, and it's with the one and only Pharm. Then we have Trade the Open at 9 Eastern with Kane and Leo. Midday markets, we've got XY, Stowe, and Nick for a tick, and they get together with the five of them at 10 Eastern. You don't want to miss that. It's always fun watching the five of them. That's a riot. It's like its own podcast. And then Trade the Close with Joey, Jack, and of course, Selma. All right. Well, great lineup today, but let's get Jamie in here. A lot to talk with Jamie about. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, team. How you doing? Tracy, fantastic to see you, and I am really glad that I am not seeing you in the Middle East as I saw you last time. A little bit better to see you in this environment.
Well, let's start with what's going on in the Middle East and how the markets are reacting to it, Jamie. I mean, here we are. I mean, indexes are doing what indexes love to do. They look past everything and they look through everything with rose-colored glasses, it seems as though. But we all know that this is not that easy to fix. Energy markets and the front month crude is still above 92. We know there's backwardation. So the market, even in the energy market, is pricing out a better outcome down the road. What do you think about that?
So actually, it's interesting. I was with some senior clients yesterday, and it's true on basically everything. Petrochemicals, basically every energy type, almost anything that you could talk about. It looks like, the price is lower than what any quote unquote expert thinks that it should really be. And it's really kind of puzzling to everybody because everybody is still expecting the shoe to kind of drop and that it's still, that things are still about to get a lot worse than it actually is. So some of it is like, there are some ways that we can mitigate some of these issues. I think some of it is the fact that this is a first crisis where you are dealing with both gas and oil as well as fertilizers and a whole bunch of other sort of things. So I think it's a little bit of struggle with trying to really grasp just how big of an issue this really is for things. But I think there are some things that we definitely know. And I think it's good to actually start with what is known. And what is known is that a couple things have definitely changed, which is one, LNG is irrevocably changed. And so the expectation this year was that LNG was going to have its 31st year of growth and that we were going to have another growth year. So we were expected to go to about 448 MTPA. And now that is not going to be the case. We're actually going to have a shrinkage and probably bring LNG back to, say, the same sort of levels we had in like 2016. And so that is going to cause, instead of an expectation of an oversupply in the coming years, we're actually going to be much tighter. And so all of these kind of lower income countries that we're expecting to be able to get LNG are not going to be able to get LNG at the lower sort of costs. You're going to see the countries in the Middle East that export LNG are actually going to be looking for new countries to try to sell LNG because everybody in Asia is wanting to try to move away from LNG. So LNG has changed. Coal has changed. The IEA hasn't put out a report, but I'm expecting eventually they're going to need to put out a report and say, coal is back, baby. Coal is going to be absolutely booming over the next couple of years in Asia. In Asia, it is going to be renewables paired with coal. Here in the West, we pair, renewables with natural gas, but coal is just going to be absolutely going like crazy over the next couple of years. So that's changed as well. And then the number three thing that has changed is electricity. We had already known, and I think the last time I was here talking with you, Tracy, we talked about how electricity growth was already on this like upward path after like 20 years in the West of basically flat growth. That is now growing, and it is going to accelerate even more. We're already seeing some upticks where countries and companies and people are already looking at wanting to get into EVs in ways that they were not looking at before. And so electricity growth is growing faster in every region and country except for China in the next 5 years than it was in the past 5 years. The one that we're not sure is going to be remarkably different in the next couple of years than it was in the past is actually oil. We're getting to the point where it looks like it's probably going to end up happening, but we still have the potential that things could kind of turn around. It could be kind of a little bit of a bubble. And so we're still not sure if we're going to be able to kind of, obviously this is going to have major impacts, but it could just be more, this is going to be more of a wrinkle and we'll kind of move back and we'll get out of this within a year or so. And so those are the sort of things that we know. And then if we want to move into things that we don't know, but I'll pause there because I'm a management consultant, which means that I could talk for extended periods of time. So I'll pause there.
Well, we could listen for an extended period of time too. We're kind of built for that. Shai, anything for Jamie?
Yeah. So I mean, what are the unknowns, and what does this trajectory look like going forward? Because I also talk to a lot of people, and everybody is scratching their heads. I mean, obviously. Oil prices are still elevated, but we never got to the level that, say, we did during the spike during the Russia-Ukraine war, and this seems like a much larger problem with all of the production offline, all of the facilities that have been damaged, how long that'll take them to get those facilities back online. It could be an extended time period. So, what are the unknowns, and what are your thoughts on the price action, and where do we sit right now?
Yeah, so there's been a lot of discussion about the kind of disconnect between physical and financial. There's been less discussion about the differential between the crude price qualities. So obviously with a lack of medium and heavy sours that we're getting out of the Middle East, you're seeing a lot more price impact on the bottom of the barrel because in the US we don't really produce we don't produce much in the way of the bottoms. So we don't, fuel oil, the middle distillates, not quite as much there. And so there's having a real price differential there. And then of course there's a regional difference, where the the Asia and the Middle East obviously is having a much bigger sort of price difference. So you're seeing a lot of price differentials that are happening. And those are the three big price differentials that we're seeing. And then the other one, which is where so I look at a bunch of different prices, probably not as many as you guys do every day. But in the refined markets, many of these are, close to or over $200 in many different markets. And that's where you're really starting to see the impact. We're still seeing, we've got, I think, another 5 days before we get the final cargoes that left pre-conflict and will hit Australia, New Zealand. I was just talking to some Australian government people yesterday who were still kind of bracing themselves for everything. And so in the next 5 days, everybody in the world will be kind of quote unquote post-conflict. And so then I think what we're going to be dealing with is the potential for, you're going to have price impacts. You're going to have to deal with elasticity. And then we're going to be dealing with significant stock out. So we've done some analysis. We see gaps of upwards of 6.5 to 7 million barrels a day. And that's going to all fall within like jet and diesel, largely a little bit on gasoline, but largely jet and diesel. And it's going to fall in countries like Thailand, Philippines, the kind of Southeast Asia. So, global price action, everybody's going to be dealing with much higher prices. But in terms of regions where you're literally going to run out of fuel, those are the areas where we're going to see some actual price, actual unable to get fuel at any sort of price at all. Then the other point, and I think you raised a good one, Tracy, which is how long is this going to take to get back? And you've seen a lot of discussions about, okay, it's going to take, this long for this field and this long for this. But what is being missed, and we've started to have some discussions, is that so much needs to be done at the same time, is that it is very clear there's going to be a significant manpower issue within the Gulf. Is that you are not going to be able to do all of these at the same time. You've got a bunch of fields, you've got a bunch of refineries, you've got everything that needs to be happening at Ras Laffan. Keep in mind that the North Field expansion, which they were working on, is 65,000 people. And so you need to you need to restart all of these fields, 13 million barrels a day or so. We've got these refineries, and you've got all of the damage that needs to be taken care of as well. So you're going to have shortages of just unskilled labor. You're going to have shortages of expat labor. You've got a number of countries that are right now dealing with trying to figure out what should the strategy be as many expats start to head home. Do we keep them on kind of half pay so that they will, be willing to come back? And so they're trying to make sure that they can hold on to them. So I think that you're actually going to have a significant manpower issue. So any estimate that is talking about how long it's going to take, if it doesn't talk about the manpower issue, I think it is actually going to be a lot longer. And so those to me are the big sort of issues that are kind of unknown. And then, actually, I'll pause there. Yeah.
I love Jamie. He's great. Here's my question for you, Jamie, because I think when it comes to the head scratcher that's happening with the oil prices, I mean, obviously they're high, but they're not nearly as high as we thought.
Yep.
Why do you think that the market is doing it differently this time? And when I say differently, it's that normally the market overprices things, or like it gets way ahead of itself, right? In so many ways, it almost looks as though crude oil market, it seems to be pretty on point to where it's priced. I mean, from the front month all the way through backwardation. I mean, it's high, but it's high enough to where equities somewhat feel comfortable with it. Energy, I don't know what energy companies maybe be thinking about it in general. They got to be somewhat excited that it's not too high. And so how do the markets find its way to pricing this kind of in maybe what we would call a sweet spot versus just overpricing like we've seen so many times before?
Yeah, so this is actually a really good question. And actually, so there's been a real shift that happened probably about 18 months ago. So in the past, there'd be a real geopolitical premium. So basically, like, when a geopolitical risk happened, you'd see this big spike. And then about 18 months ago, it was more a geopolitical reality had to happen before something would happen. And now we have like the biggest geopolitical reality has happened. We have, massive amounts of barrels that are offline. And even still, prices are not jumping to the same sort of level. They are jumping. And so what you're seeing is it is jumping at kind of where it's actually hitting the consumers, which is that the refined products have actually jumped quite a bit. And so you're seeing that price impact there. But at the crude side, you still are not seeing that. And to be honest with you, I wish I had a better explanation, because it still does seem a bit puzzling that it is not, quite as high as I would expect it to be, given what a big sort of environment this is. I spent most of my career in DC, and like many have gone through, the Hormuz sort of, this sort of nightmare scenario. And, if we had said that this was going to be the issue, it'd be like, well, this is fine. This is not that big of a deal. It is a bit of it is a head scratcher. That is a great way to put it. That it is not hit any more than it has. I do think that it is still as we start to have the barrels actually finally kind of empty, that you are going to start to see some real price impacts that will hit the financial barrels and not just the physical barrels in terms of the price.
Yeah, I mean, it takes us to this environment where, again, because it didn't have that war premium, which it did. I mean, let's face it, it did. But I mean, it's come back quicker than we expected, even though I don't think they're going to go too much lower from here. I think the front month will probably stay elevated for a period of time. I'll let the market and Shai talk about what that looks like. But again, we're going to leave on this last question here. It's just got to be a quick one because we got to bounce in 30 seconds. But I mean, how did the equity markets look past this quickly? I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, that's the head scratcher. You know, I guess I'm not totally surprised equity markets because they always find a way to go higher, as I always say. But I mean, they look past this quickly.
Yep. No, they just seem to believe that this is just that it is going to, we are going to solve this super quick. And I am also extremely, really surprised by this. That we are just past this and everything is, already much better than it was. And that one is also, very much a surprising one to me. So let me know when you guys figure that out. Tracy, send me a note on X when you guys get that one. Let me know when it's going to go even higher. So
yeah. Perfect. Right. Jamie, we have to end it there. It was a pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Really appreciate it.
Thanks much, team. Take care.
What a great guy. Yeah. Go follow Jamie on X. The link is in the chat. Any thoughts coming out of that chat with Jamie?
So, no, I mean, I think that he's right. I think that this is maybe not over as far as oil price is concerned when reality hits. And I don't think reality is completely hit yet with all of the barrels offline. Remember, it's only been 7 weeks, right? This hasn't really filtered into anything
It's
yet,
crazy.
Right? And so, again, even if the Strait opens up tomorrow, you heard him talk, it's going to take, we don't even know if we have enough manpower to get all these projects up. So this is going to be an ongoing risk, even if the Strait, again, opens tomorrow. So, just keep your eye on it.
What's interesting is that markets look ahead very quickly, right? And as day traders, we have to look at for what the day is. And what we try to help you with is to understand like the environment. I talk about it all the time, market environment, because if you're in this business, hopefully for an extended period of time, that's the goal. Everybody, by the way, stay in the game, right. Last long enough to see different market environments. You will see how your strategies react in these different environments. And you want to find times to where you don't need to know the macro stuff like Shai or Jamie. I mean, I sure don't. I mean, but I look at it and go, it's a little bit of a puzzle, and you want to understand why equities have just totally sucked the volume and volatility out, as Craig talked about earlier with flows, as he just, he's dropping stuff over here. He's in the background, our boy Craig. And again, I look at it and go, man, the market priced these things in and out so quickly, and we felt like this war was going on for so long with 7 weeks. And the markets are higher, I think. I don't have to look exactly where it was when it first came out, but I believe the S&P is higher than when it all started.
Yes.
With all these things changing, higher rates, higher oil. Anyway, we'll never figure it out entirely. We'll just talk about it more.
Absolutely.
All right, Shai. I'll see you in chat.
All right.
All right, let's bring in Pharm. What's up, buddy?
Morning, Dilly. How we doing?
Good. You got your sunscreen packed? What do you wear? You're like an SPF ready. 50 guy for sure.
I'm from Arizona. Come on, dude. I don't need sunscreen in Florida. Who are you kidding? Need a hoodie or something.
Yeah, I mean, what's the Miami attire going to be like? I mean, I think everyone needs to know this. Like,
no, I'm not going to tell. I may flash it tomorrow morning. We'll see if I've got some of it ready. I've got something in mind. We'll see if I get it done in time.
Like we know Jimmy's got the linen shirt during the day with the swim trunks, right? Flip-flops all day long. I mean, he's very predictable, right? And then at night, we know he's got either like a silk or like velour type shirt, velvet, wide open, chain out, martini, walks with a little bit, maybe a little spillage on it, That's Jimmy.
Fortunately for all of you, I'm not quite ready for Speedo. Next time, I'm just going to wear a Speedo, and that's nothing else everywhere we go. They'll throw me out, at dinner, but it'll be worth it. Another 50 pounds easy.
No. Yeah, well, we're going to have a pretty big bill, so maybe, we probably got to let it happen. It's going to be, yeah.
It's fair.
Maybe get a little persuasive with it. Just you come in with the banana hammock.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. All right. Well, let that image sit with you today, chat. While we go to charts. All right, let's take a look. Let's shift gears here a little bit. See what happens when you give Pharm and I more time. It gets weird. All right, let's take a look at oil. Again, oil coming off tomorrow. Going to the June contract. I cannot stress this enough, everybody. You don't need to wait till the last minute to roll for oil. Most of you are trading micro anyway. You're trading MCL. Understand tomorrow you've got OPEX in oil, and you have, you have the roll coming, and you have a physically delivered product. If you did not see oil go negative, or if you've not seen what gold and silver have done into these expirations, be prepared for a very wild next 24, 48 hours in oil. That being said, you still got to kind of look at the technicals, especially if many of you are trading them. And a lot to look at here. But again, I think you should move into the next contract with oil because it's definitely got enough liquidity in the next month because we're moving to June. Big key area for me is 97. Now, again, it's nearly $5 away, but if it gets up there, I think crude oil really struggles. If equities remain bid, I will keep an eye on that. No new headlines. I think oil struggles to get above 97. On the big picture, on any sort of major break in the coming days, because I'm big picture here, oil comes back into 81. It's my neutral area. That's where I think the market is headed. I think oil does go back to the low 80s. Now, obviously, we're going to have a roll into June, and we'll see what that price comes in at. And the year-to-date VWAP, which has been holding steadily for the entire year. If you go back and look at the beginning of the year in crude oil, and look at how small the ranges were back then, hit the VWAP. And I love the year-to-date anchored VWAP. It's like just the simplest tool for trend. And when it aligns with another area that I'm looking at, 81 is an area. So I think on any sort of significant pullback, I am a buyer of CL. Watch 97 for resistance, big picture, 81 for support. S&P, I keep it simple, then I'm going to hand it over to Pharm because I don't have a lot to say here on indexes. I will be waiting to buy the dip in crude, and that's about it. Yesterday, the last 2 days, Pharm, we crossed through the opening range for the year in the S&P. We crossed over the opening day's high, which was 69.39.75. We closed above it yesterday. Volatility is expanding on the Bollinger Bands. Anytime the mouth is open like that, it tells you that range expansion. Now, volatility in the VIX is coming down, which tells me with range expansion on Bollinger Bands, the market environment has changed. We are now in buy the dip mode again. We are looking to grind higher is what I see. I think it's an auto buy the dip type market now, barring any headlines. And I think we're headed up to 7,100. I said it yesterday. If we could hold above 68.50, I've got nothing all the way up to 7,100. That's the area I think that this market is heading. Is this previous Bollinger Band peaks, which I could consider unfinished business, puts us right around 7,100. Top Bollinger Band is above that. Range expansion, here we come, man. I think, I can't be bearish indexes. I said it yesterday. If below 68.50, I thought there was a shot at it. Now that we're above it, I just think the environment's changed, Pharm. We go to you to take a look inside the tape, but I think we are a grindy, sideways to higher market in S&P. New all-time highs coming. That's what I see.
Yeah, I was mega bullish coming into today, but then I saw that you're wearing a red shirt. So everybody, if we're down like 30 or something at some point today, just understand it's Deli's fault for wearing red. This is wild, pretty wild move, right? I think anybody that's surprised that equities made an all-time or are about back at all-time high after a 10% pullback, I don't think there's that many people that are surprised by that, but the speed at which it has occurred has been pretty fantastic, right? 10 days, something like that, 11, 12% or whatever. So that's pretty fast, and that definitely surprised me. The fact that there's still no daily high or low at all. So pretty wild and rapid move, and we're seeing more of this. Who was it? Chris Sidiel, I think you've probably had on the show, I'm sure. Put out something yesterday morning that was like, I mean, just the positioning unwind and then rewind. I guess I'll call it. It's not the right word, but let's use it. Has been wild, and the last couple of years we've seen more and more of that. Right. You get some degrossing, at least from some cohorts, the more aggressive hedge funds on the way down, CTAs, all of that. And then as they have to reverse their positioning, it's just, I mean, it's elevator up now. It really is. I mean, we've had the last couple of years have really been grind lower and then elevator up. So it's definitely been an interesting market, especially the last couple of years. I've got NQ up here first. So, I mean, from the Sunday night show, I was extremely certain that the dip would be bought in the bull gap. You can see like NQ barely peaked in there in the first 30 minutes, and that was it. That was at 24,926. Again, definitely would not have expected it to be up at 26K by Tuesday. But, the dip was going to be bought, right? Things started to get like maybe a little sloppy yesterday. So when I see that, it just sort of has my hackles up that like, okay, maybe the next couple of days we're due for some consolidation, which, would be like, I know, but like maybe pull back a couple of handles or something. I know I'll have fun staying poor saying that, but so I do like the fact that we're building some volume up here now. But you can see this move was pretty aggressive, pretty fast, pretty emotional at times. And this is sort of a big spot. This 26020, this was we had an old RTH bear gap in this range in 26016. I want to say was the top of that bear gap. And so we've struggled up here on NQ a number of times. Bulls are very, very much in control. Yesterday's low is like a mile below us. It is thin structure. So, I mean, if there is a day where like maybe we could just puke through it, I mean, I guess it could happen. You're wearing red. So it makes it, a little bit more likely. But nothing bearish to be seen for sure. ES, similar, this kind of 70-14, 70-16, really up to 18, which is where that overnight high is, has been effective range high, for many, many months when we traded this range. We had some excursions above there that were ultimately aggressively sold. So far, it's being pretty soundly defended pre-market. We'll see if that continues during the day. Maybe we get a failed push through there that comes back in range, but you can see we're finally putting in a little bit of volume here. Same thing with ES's and Q, a little bit sloppy. The other thing I'll add is that to me, the Dow bottomed first and really, really hit its major back test from the 2025, the prior all-time highs. And it's coming into a big spot here now. So, maybe we see some weakness coming in soon, but bulls are very much in control. I just have my hackles up a little bit big picture because of some of the sloppy structure. I'll drill into the 5, and that needs a zoom in big time. For ES, what I would have liked to see overnight, I mean, it basically is just ping pong between these two weekly levels here. What you're going to see if we're going to find balance, right? The market has not found balance just yet, but what you'll see is a failed push above, prior day's high, which kind of we have that pre-market, but I mean like on a cash hour basis. And then sellers will start to cap this by roughly yesterday's high and try to make their way down towards 79 to 83 and sort of establish value. You see this upper distribution from yesterday. They'll at least try to cap that as today's not high, but like maybe after an initial pop. Then maybe we're looking for tomorrow for a pullback to take out today's low. That's just kind of getting this in your mind of what you might look for. And if that doesn't happen, if we just break this higher, sustain above yesterday's high through the overnight high, trend continues, there's nothing else to say. You've got levels to the upside, whatever. Like we're this close to all-time high. If we don't make an all-time high, it would be extraordinarily annoying to me. It was never a good high. I do think that needs some repair. Because that would annoy me the most, it probably is what's going to happen, that we don't make a new all-time high on ES first before like a little pullback. But bulls have like a mile before they're in any kind of trouble for a daily high or low at this point. The trade I would have liked, and maybe they'll give it today, would be to come down and sweep out this afternoon pullback low on ES. So it was right at 69.83. So something in this 79 to 83 range. You can even punch through there real quick. That's the long that I wanted. This kind of micro dip, not super interested in that. But if we just break and go to the upside, open on a true gap above yesterday's high, it is what it is. But this is the spot that I would be looking to buy, at least initially. And then from there, I mentioned, like, if sellers are going to come in and try to force balance into the next couple of days, they would defend that pop probably by, let's just call it yesterday's high, after some kind of a pullback today. NQ, I've got, I mean, again, like one spot, like, I'm pretty picky in these situations. And usually it ends up hitting my first support, and that's low a day. And I'm not involved, and I'm okay with that. Today, same thing. We've got that afternoon pullback low sitting in a key spot. You've got a set of singles right there. So come into, say, 872 to 884 at least, kind of sweep out this 884 low, maybe dip just a little bit lower. And I'd be looking for a reaction to buy that at least back up to this 934 to 946, and then potentially yesterday's high. Now, if we are actually sustaining below 872, 884, and call it 79 to 83 on ES, then it could be one of those structure repair missions where we start to sort of dump through some of yesterday's thin structure. And again, that's not even like horribly bearish. Yesterday's low was a mile away. I won't think anything has like even remotely changed until I see on a cash hours basis, I've said this a number of times, not a gap down below a prior day's low, open within prior day's range, show me a willingness from sellers to initiate below a prior day's low, then maybe they have something. And all that does is bring the daily into some kind of a balance. It's not a bearish thing. It just is a neutral thing, a temporary pause. So bulls are very much in control. I think longs are objectively favored. I think maybe eyes open if this thing fatigues out today or tomorrow. I'll certainly be watching for that. But objectively, bulls very much in control still.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I cannot get bearish equities until I see a daily close back below the opening range of the year now, because we traded around this area so much earlier in the year, frustrated the hell out of everybody. Are we going up? Are we going down? It was sideways, right? And then we went down on news, drove us lower, makes a low, rallies off of that low with crude oil staying steadily bid above 110. Showed the market that it didn't care, it was looking past the war. Then you get back up here, you get back above opening range for the year, you get the indexes working together, Russell's up 8% for the year. Hard to give that back. I mean, that's the problem now, right? I mean, again, we shift in and out of these market environments quickly, and they're not easy. And, you know, I say this all the time, stay in the game, because not everyone's strategies have been conducive to these market environments. They're not super easy. And I think we've changed again. And now I look at this tape and go, man, we are now kind of back into what we were maybe at the end of Q2 and 3, where we're kind of like sideways, grindy, higher moves, and everyone's anticipating all this volatility, and we may not get it. Now, we may get it because of a headline, but if you pull headlines out of this and President Trump stays quiet and things start to really settle down there and oil starts to, get sub 90 or even $80, boy, what a difference the tape has made. And it's just made a change. And the question is, are you going to be ready to, traders out there, to step in and accept the day and the tape for what it is or not? And that's up to you. Pharm, always great seeing you take a look inside the daily candles, as I like to say, and me giving that little bit of a bigger perspective on what's happening. Looking forward to see you this weekend, man. I can't wait.
See you in a couple of days. Very excited.
See you in a couple of days, my brother. All right. Well, quick recap of the morning. Fantastic conversation with Jamie about the oil market. And it's funny, when you listen to people who follow the oil market very, very closely, and just the energy markets in general, kind of head scratcher out there for everybody. I mean, kind of a situation where, the crude oil market found really a sweet spot for things not to hit PPI too hard, which we heard earlier in this week, where inflation data wasn't too hot, which is kind of crazy if you really think about it. And yet the equity market's also able to look past what's been happening with the war and the elevated prices in crude. You got an interest rate market now where you got the 10-year yield this morning sitting at 4.26. I mean, it's a little higher than it was earlier in the year, but nonetheless, you get this different market environment that we just talked about with Pharm. here we are, all the indexes kind of working together, grinding higher. Different tape, folks. And so it's always about adapting and adjusting to what it is. Speaking about two guys that adapt and adjust to market conditions, next up, it's time to trade the open with Leo and Kane.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
How are
Deli.
you? That was very
Yeah.
peppy. He's like, "Good morning, Deli." It's normally,
Oh,
he's like,
sorry.
"Hey, Deli, what's up?" Not you, Kane. We're Leo. I mean, normally he's like, "Hey, what's up, man?"
I'm trying to bring the energy today, Deli.
He's bringing the energy.
Fake it till you make it. The coffee hasn't even hit yet.
Oh man! Right when I get out of here, I'm bouncing into another double espresso. Man, I got to get juiced get ready for listening to you two guys. I love when
Is that
you
what it
guys all
takes?
get together. Yeah, I do. I need to get myself amped up to really just so stay awake for the first hour until Stowe and XY and all them come.
Wow,
I
was that
love when all
boring?
you guys
Thank
are
you.
together though.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you'd have caught me about 30 seconds earlier until Pharm spoke, I was asleep.
Yeah, good one, Kane. Good one. All right. Well, all right. Let's take a look at the segment that we do each and every week. I think last week we started with Leo. I don't remember. But
Yeah,
either
we did.
way, we're going to start with. We did, right? I know. Well, Kane remembers. Kane remembers.
I remember.
Who we started
I was so
with.
upset, actually. I was like, why not me? Me first. Me. Let me in. No.
Well, all right. Let's dig into it with NinjaTrader prop and Tradeovate prop. Each and every week we hear everything that's going on in the prop industry, starting with Kane. What's shaking?
Not much, to be honest. I think the big headline that's, I guess, about to drop or dropping, it's in the last 24 hours, is that My Fund of Futures have announced or are teasing a new plan, a one-day pass plan. They've kind of always held off on it and had like 2-day passes. So basically, Matt has been dropping hints about a fresh short-term one-day pass product. So I think that will. Well, it has been announced. That I know that it is coming. So the tease is not a tease. It's definitely going to happen. But yeah, that's going to happen in the next week or so. It might even be out now. I haven't read the message completely because, like I said, it's literally just hit. Last week, obviously, we spoke about the cases from Lucid. AJ actually revealed an update showing less than 10% of the cases have been opened. So the people that were there complaining about the 40%, there are about 3,000 accounts left to give away. There's 20,000, 50% off codes. So, the noise we see online is a few, not the majority. And then last but not least, Tradeify, they just upgraded their live program. So they've got that new reward layer, like I said, so there's more information on it now. The headline's kind of simple from them. It's trade 90K, earn up to 180, because you can get paid twice. So every live account comes with its own reward pool. You get 2K on a 25K, up to 12K on a 150K account. You can run up to 5 accounts. That's the way that they do it. And if you can prove yourself outside of sim in that live environment, you can hit the larger pool, hit those 5 profitable days and profit target, and you can make decent cash on top. So that's the kind of the headline. There's obviously news about legal battles with Top Step, but I think the funny story was a trader sued Top Step. I don't think he's going to go anywhere. It kind of caught headlines, but that kind of was there. So I've had a few people ask me like, what's this about? But I don't think it's about anything. I think it's just a disgruntled person upset with something. And yeah, that's it really from me. Very, very quiet week.
I have to ask you a question about the one-day pass. Explain to me how that works. So they come in and they pay for something through My Funded Futures, and then they can pass a challenge in one day.
Yeah, so like a lot of the challenges, well, I say a lot, but it like back in the day, there used to be objectives to pass, right? Like i.e. profit target within a consistency rule within 5 days. Like you have to do all of those things. So 5 trading days, the consistency target, say it's 50%, and you have to make $5,000. You have to make $2,500, across 2 days minimum.
Yeah.
And then the 5 days makes it 5 days. So like with TPT right now, they have that model. It's 50%. I only trade the 150K, so I know the profit target is 4.5K, 9K, sorry, it's 4.5K a day. So you have to make 4.5K a day. but have 5 trading days. So you can have 2 days of 4.5, hit the 50% mark, and then make $20, $10, $5 minus whatever, as long as you hit a trading day. And on the 5th day, you'll pass it. That's how I do it. And then on the 1 day passes, it's like you can buy an account, you can pass it at the end of the trading day. And then the next day you have your funded account. That's the whole sell there. So they don't have a consistency rule. They just have a profit target. If you hit the profit target, the account passes. So right now I don't know the intricacies of that 1 day pass account, but a lot of them are exactly what they say. You hit the profit target, and if you pass, you get the account.
Got it. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Kane. I mean, I tell you what, I've learned so much from listening to you each and every week about what's going on in the space. I appreciate it. Leo, technology-wise, what's shaking?
Nothing really that new. I think if you don't mind, I want to kind of talk about something that I'm seeing a lot of noise about on Twitter, and that is traders that go live or get moved to live with a prop firm, and their reactions to that event happening being very negative. And I don't quite understand that. I think the whole point of prop and the space that it sits in the industry is to help traders that don't either want to put tons of capital at risk to learn trading, or don't have the capital to put at risk to get into trading. The goal is to eventually get into live markets where you're transacting on the order book, and getting paid for that, that performance as well. And it seems like there's this new set of traders coming through, and just seeing a lot of noise where it's like, oh my gosh, I got moved live. That's the worst thing in the world. And it's quite confusing because it's like, that's the whole goal,
Yeah.
If you're in a live market, there's no rules. One of the things with prop firms, online prop, is that for everything to be sustainable, you have to, trade a certain number of days. You have to have consistency. There's certain, limitations and even caps on payouts and things like that. And so when you go into a live account, there are no rules. You make $10,000 in a day, you can withdraw the $10,000. So I think for me as a trader, if I'm trading prop and I get moved live, that's an achievement. That's it's a status. It's, it just means that, if you make $20,000 in a day, you can withdraw the $20,000. There's nothing to prohibit you from doing that. Where in sim and sim funded, it's kind of a different ball game. And so I would just encourage you, if you get moved to a live account, take pride in that. That's 1% of the population that happens to, maybe 1.5%. So you should be proud of that achievement, and that's the next step. It's not the end all be all, but it's the next step in your journey as a trader, and you're proving that talent against the other 99% of the population out there.
Yeah, I mean, I spent my whole career in live, so I'm not the best person to talk about understanding the differences, right? I mean, obviously I understand the difference between sim and live. It's a massive difference, but I think, Kane, I'd like to get your perspective on that. I mean, you're one of the few guys I know, and I mean that I really know, that's taken, prop into live, and you've built a career on this, and I mean your goal was to get to live. You control your own destiny, and you continue to use props to get into live. I mean, your goal is not to just stay in prop. I mean, I think talk about that, because if anyone it should come from who understands it is you.
Yeah, I mean, look, there are obviously some advantages to sim, right? Like you're never going to get slipped. You're never, you're always going to get the best fills possible. Those things are just naturally better in a simulated environment because they're able to simulate it, so it doesn't exist. So I think for some strategies it kind of, the argument makes sense, but I think for 99% of people it's just a mental thing. It's like, oh, this is real money, I can see it on the DOM, I can see it in the order book, like I'm having an impact on the market, however small or big. And I think that can really mess people up. And just naturally, I think that is the biggest blocker for a lot of people. I think if you can just block out what you're doing and where you're trading and just do the thing that you do to make money, over time you should consistently make money. You'll have rough patches, you'll have good patches, but the hardest part about live is like you can't pay $100 to deposit 50 grand to your account again. That's the hardest part about it. So like there is a behavioral change in having the limits and doing all those things. So I think that when I look at trading live at a prop, I think it does have many drawbacks for someone like me that wants full control and be able to take larger risks and larger swings. But I think for the average person, it's better because you're able to build up the repetition. You're not going to lose, 30% of your balance in a day because you just can't do it. The guardrails are there. So I think that it's there. I think a lot of people just naturally are like, we don't want to do it. We want to go back to sim. We want to be able to spend $100 and make 20 grand and then blow it all and do it all again and do it all again. The math makes sense for a lot of people, but like ultimately, when I look at it from a business perspective, from a prop perspective, they have to move people to live because the business model is unsustainable if not. So I'm for and against and all of the arguments in between. So yeah. That's where I'm at with it. I can make good and bad arguments for different people, but I think for the average person and 99% of people trading prop, being moved to live is a good thing. And for the people that are complaining about it, are probably gaming the system. So they're not even trading. They're just playing the mathematical edge of if I do this enough times, I'm going to make X amount of money. And that's just gaming it and not what it's there for. And it makes it unsustainable for the other people that really want to do it, really want to make a career out of it because it drives prices up. And it drives change and it does all these things that are not necessarily the nicest changes for a lot of people. So, yeah.
Yep. Well, I enjoy these discussions with you guys. And like I've said, what the prop world has done for futures is expanded it out to so many people that may have never been here. Most likely would have not have been here. And so
yeah, they wouldn't be here tomorrow if prop was gone,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so it plays an important role, and that's why I enjoy these discussions with you guys each and every week, kind of, get to the surface of some of these things that are going on. So I appreciate you guys. I won't see you guys in Miami. I'll miss you guys.
We're making a movie.
So
You're making a movie.
that's what I heard. I
Yeah.
know. Yeah, I mean, there's rumors. I've said it. I mean, we're curious to see what this movie is going to be like, with the two of you.
Well, I don't know. You're gonna want to watch it, Deli.
Hey, you'll get
well,
fun, mate. You'll never leave us again.
Probably not. All right. Well, all right. Hey, you guys have fun. I'll be thinking of you in Miami.
Okay.
All right, boys.
See you,
Much
bro.
love for my boys.
Love you.
Hey, hit like and subscribe for my guys. These guys are the best. All right. I'll see you guys later.
See you, Deli.
Ciao. How you doing, sir?
It's another day in the neighborhood.
In the neighborhood.
It's that time of the year. Storm season is upon us. In the great Midwest, we get tornado season. And one of the things that the weather people here like to do, the meteorologists, anytime there's a risk of storms of any kind, do they amp it up. I mean, it's massive risk, golf ball size hail, yesterday was softball size hail, long track tornado potential, multiple tornado potential, all this stuff. And they get everyone all hyped up and basically scared out of their pants. Most people in the area that I'm in, they have storm shelters, they have, protocols, like things they can do if tornadoes happen. And but it's very, very annoying because the first thing that happens is they post on Facebook, all the moms and wives of everywhere in the Midwest send those Facebook pictures to their husbands. And, it's just like, yeah, another day, it's another storm, it's storm season, like this is normal. And so they spent all day yesterday hyping it up. And And come to find out, the storms went up and then they immediately like washed out before they even got here. And we ended up with like rain and lightning, and that was it. So that was the story of my day yesterday. We were all amped up about storms coming, and once again, nothing happened, which is great. I love that. I love it when nothing happens when it comes to storms or severe weather. Because softball size hail is bad. Tornadoes are bad. Don't want to see damage to any property. It's just the hype that the overhype of it all every year gets old.
Yeah. We honestly, our weather isn't that severe, but it's like it's polar opposites, right? Like it's either really rains consistently, or it just is really hot. Like, and you get like the odd gray semi-rain day. We don't get like stupid hail or loads of snow, or like it's blistering hot. So, but when it snows, oh, you'd think the world had ended in our country. Like we have like a tiny amount of snow on the floor. It's like trains don't run, buses are changing times, like there's just accidents everywhere. Like honestly, it's pathetic. So when I hear like of these severe stories, actually probably severe, like if they were to happen here, I actually think the UK would actually implode. Like not just
Yeah.
like Facebook in the UK would just become horrific. So yeah, I sympathize with you because it, like someone said in chat, it has a butterfly effect. It just has this knock on. Someone reposts it, it gains traction. Everyone's like, "Oh wow, this must be true." And it's not.
Now, Kane, have I ever sent you the footage that I have from chasing the world's largest tornado ever recorded in history?
No, you have not.
I'll have to send it to you. So a friend of mine runs, he has a weather consulting company.
Right.
And we used to go storm chasing every year, every spring. And we were lucky enough to get within, a mile probably of this tornado that was a mile wide that went to 2 miles wide in 60 seconds. And so we have some good footage of it, obviously.
That sounds nuts. Like I don't actually think I could do that. I think I'd actually be scared.
Fact about me. Yeah. What Streamside said, there's no basements in Oklahoma. I can send you a picture of mine. It's about a 7-foot closet underground.
There you go.
It's literally like what they do. Do you know how they make these? Yeah.
I would fit.
They basically carve out like a 6x13 or 6x10 dungeon underground. And then they put like above, to cover it, they put like a metal like lid essentially that slides open and closed. A cellar, storm shelter, cellar, whatever. And you can actually drive, it's kind of like an oil bay, right? Like if you go to get your car, your oil changed. It's just like that. You can literally park over it, and your car could be parked in the garage, and you could come in behind it, slide open the storm shelter, and get in the storm shelter, which is with the car right on top of it. What's in the middle of a tornado like? Super windy.
How windy is it like that far away from it? A mile?
Oh,
you're
like getting, 70, 80 mile an hour winds.
Jesus. I've never experienced that type of wind, so I couldn't.
But what are we looking at market-wise? We have a pretty big break here to the upside. I'm not looking for anything. My bias, I guess, if I had to pick one, would be to be long. We've spent a long time in this range here. We broke through to the downside. Now we broke through to the upside. and we're starting to put volume in. So I think, Pharm kind of mentioned this. We'd have to have a failure up here somewhere before I would be, looking for shorts. And ultimately, I think these prior highs are, they're just asking to be taken out, and they're only 400 points away. That could be done in a day, could be done in 2 days.
Yeah, we said this yesterday, didn't we? We were like, how far are we away from the high? Okay, if we have today, tomorrow, we're at the high.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not out of the normal, daily range for that to happen. I would say like relative volume is coming down, so there's less participants in the market. As the market goes higher, less people are participating, and generally speaking, when that happens, I am very, very, I'm on guard for myself to overtrade, and I'm generally going to be looking for good dips to get long in this market environment, and just have to remind myself that I may have to hold a trade for an hour, 2 hours, for it to totally play out. Just because when the market's moving slow, it just takes that much longer to get going.
Yeah. I personally hate this market. It's just not a market that suits me very well. Um, I share the same thesis as you. I want to be long, but not from up here. The only trade that I'd be taking here is selling, but that's typically I would prefer to sell that from I'm already in a position, I'm getting out of it. I don't really want to stand in front of the train. Like, we're 400 points away from the high. Could we create some like nasty double top and retrace a decent chunk? Sure, I would wait for that to retrace though, because I haven't had the best month, and I don't really want to keep barreling into the market every day. And this was probably 2 weeks ago when I decided this. It was like, I don't want to keep barreling into the market every day with size that's causing me some decent damage. So I'm just kind of sitting, waiting for it to play out. It's really, really boring. But I will naturally just sit and do it because I don't want to keep giving money up to the market. I want to wait for the market, me to get in tune so that I have all of that money to play with and use it to make more money. So yes, that's where I'm at with it. I don't like the headline markets. Obviously, we have the market is on a tightrope for the ceasefire, and like the other day when we were in here, ceasefire suddenly isn't in play, and the market just hates it and sells it. So I don't want to be long up here for that reason. I'm not. I don't have a ball telling me what's going to happen. I just have to wait, and I don't want to try. I don't want to participate up here. The only position I could do is get short, and I don't want to do that. So I'm kind of just stuck in no man's land.
Martingale said Leo gives off doomsday prepper energy. I don't even know
Always
if we
has to be
have a
prepared, chat.
single canned food item.
You don't?
I don't think so.
You got milk though, right? Goat's milk.
Well, we have to have milk for the baby.
Good. That's what I like. I know
But
you could starve the baby. Baby can't starve.
I'm the last. I'm not even. I would say, from a doomsday perspective, I don't want to be prepared for doomsday. If doomsday comes, take me out. Like, be the first to take me out. I'll take myself out.
Yeah. Take me. Yeah.
The fuck are you gonna do? Like, you're gonna survive underground with beans and toast?
Bro, you should watch Paradise. That's what they did. They weren't eating beans on toast. It was quite well put together, actually.
Yes. If doomsday comes, I don't want to be trying to survive. From whatever the hell is going on. I want to be done. Take me out.
The question I have is, do we think that Claude would work in a post-apocalyptic world?
I don't think so.
I think it would have probably caused it at some point, So it's just like controlling the world.
Right.
Yeah.
Build a bunker. What's the point of building a bunker? You're just gonna sit there in a 7-foot bunker, 7 by 12-foot closet. There's no way to live. I mean, you're breathing, but you're not alive.
True. Yeah, true. You're not living. You're alive, you're not living.
Yeah. Oil's been the trade of choice near a month. It's led everything. I haven't looked at oil much. I mean, I actually do have it open here, just on like a blank chart.
Definitely has been leading everything, but I like
Yeah.
same as you, right? I don't know how that thing trades. I know that it's super bullish, super bearish right now. There's no in between, but like
Yeah.
I don't know what it does and doesn't respect, and I don't want to start jumping over to it. Like I felt more comfortable with gold because I had some idea that it, respected the way I trade. I've never traded oil. And the only time I've traded oil is when we're forced to try and uh, compete in those competitions with people longing everything. That's the only time I've ever even touched oil.
Is the US going to populate the moon? That would be interesting. I would be down for, like if doomsday something happened, I would like send off to Mars. Would you?
I'd go to Mars, yeah.
Yeah, because your choices are you can either die in the doomsday world or go to Mars.
The
Okay.
opens, yeah. We should probably
Okay.
just pay attention to that. What do they do
Pretty-
here? 15
Pretty
minute
eventful
high.
open.
They got 4 hour low, 4 hour high. Is ES about to take the highs of the session?
I'm not crazy. You're crazy thinking it takes 24 hours. Just let them do to the cave did 300 years ago.
Yeah, Knife Catcher is saying Fallout makes Doomsday look pretty cool to live in. It does. However, I don't really want to be, getting eaten by those crazy big things. That doesn't appeal to me.
Just grab Leo would just grab the rope and the step stool. I mean, I would really not want to have to do that. I would just hope that somebody would just take me out, like do the job for me.
How big is this open? It's definitely not what it was yesterday. I got 190 points in 2 seconds yesterday. They really bought the fucking open yesterday. It was crazy, man. The impulse to protect your family would kick in. Yeah, I'm sure it would. We're speaking about hypothetical. It's like no emotional attachment to anything at that point, Hopefully the world is not going that way. Did anyone trade today so far? Are you up, down? You flat on the day? Tell me. I'm interested to hear.
I'm actually wondering, okay, so there's 1,200 people in here. How often do you guys in the chat are you trading before the RTH open, like trading Asia, London?
I personally normally do. I haven't for 2 weeks. I haven't really looked. I don't trade Asia. I basically exclusively look at 3 to 4:30 a.m. and then then I come back at like 8-ish.
Looks like a mixed bag.
Down about
0
200
trades, but doomsday talks always earn likes. Hey,
Hey, we were just talking about what the chat were asking,
we will do anything for likes within reason. Okay. I do the lower volume sessions are kind of chill. How many likes for light mode? I mean, Kane has light mode.
Yeah, I do. I have light mode. JH, very soon, very soon, very soon. Remain patient, Padawan.
You're probably seeing this absorption right here in the 35s. If I was scalping, this would be a short scalp here, the top of this range.
Sure.
No, I'm not gonna get short. I was just saying, like, there's a scalpable trade there on
Yeah,
a
they're
short time frame.
getting long to the nuts, aren't they?
There you go.
Good afternoon, boys. Good afternoon, good afternoon. And good morning, wherever you're from.
I'm gonna go ahead and I got a bad fill. I'm gonna try to get a kind of a bigger position here on the long side, but I may have to just wait for. I'm not gonna add here on a worse price because I got a bad fill to begin with. But I do want to look for this high to get taken out. So if we start to push, I'm gonna look for this new high to get taken, and then add for a break of the overnight high. Basically that 5-minute mid. I don't have it on my chart quite yet, but all right. So we just added to it. Trail my stop here. It's kind of an aggressive add. There's that mid. Seems kind of weak. All right, got stopped out there. I'm gonna just kind of reset. I'm still looking for this trade. I just wanted to get better fills. Maybe late. Stalled long enough. Didn't take advantage. Kind of
It's a lot.
choppy, to be honest.
It's a lot of red.
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying, aren't they? They're trying to get it lower. They're both trying. Long bears and bulls. Vixpiration. Is that today? Is that this week? Oh, it is, right? Yeah.
Darn. That's frustrating.
It'll be there again. Damn, someone's selling so much. ES is already through its overnight high, so
Choppy overnight range, and we're getting choppy RTH open. I think NQ will take it out.
yeah. What's the stat say?
I mean, one of them gets taken out like almost 100% of the time. Overnight high or low.
Is that officially a new high, or did it quite literally equal? Oh, it's new high.
It's new high.
Yeah, it looks super bullish, doesn't it? They're just buying it all everywhere. Leo, do you use the leg-to-leg profile for smaller rotation lengths? That's what someone asked.
I typically set it a little less than like a normal rotation because I'm testing this this one that we're going to be putting out there. I have it set to a smaller threshold just so that I can get more looks at like rotation, like leg to leg. So this one is currently set at 100 ticks, so it'd be like 25 points. So that's really small. Typically I would have it between like 45 to 50, depending on the average rotation. Right now the average rotation is 94. Just based on the way that we calculate, just rotations in the market. So I typically want to be a little less or a little more than half of the average rotation. So if I was using like a normal setting, it would be around 50 to 60, and that with a rotation of 90.
See if we can hold this spot. 32s, 30. It's kind of an area I would expect them to defend.
Yeah, I was, there's really not much from a structure standpoint on the current profile. But if you just look to the left, that's where all those highs were. This might give us a buy here at the mid.
Yeah. Home on the 15. I thought it was on the 5.
I'll jump in. It's a little, context wise, we did tap the overnight high and we're selling from it. So typically you see like reversals from that. But we'll take a stab here. I think it's worth it. It's more of a bullish chop open than it is a bearish one. We did hit, that key area overnight high that we're now reversing from. So for me to change my stance as far as like bullish or bearish on the day, which may happen, here very shortly, we would have to traverse through the opening range, which we've done. So, which we've just taken out my stop. So I would be looking for us to take out the opening range. There we go.
There we go. Just went. There's a lot of selling. Jesus. I'm not actively looking for shorts up here, no. I would like to wait for a rotation lower, and get long. And if they don't give me it, they don't give me it. Like, I'm trying to be super patient. I've lost, silly money. I say silly money. I've lost money in silly ways the past 2 weeks that I end up regretting at the end of the day. In the moment, I'm like, yeah, this makes sense. I'm cool. I'm comfortable with this. And at the end of the day, I'm like, that was dumb. Like, why am I even doing this? Like, so I'm just trying to be super patient. Something has to be super obvious to me. And I find that those times when I am super patient and I'm not like chasing something, that they're good periods for me. So I'm trying to get in that flow state. And I'm just in that, I kind of reference it to a haircut. When you grow your hair and you've got like that awkward middle stage of where it's just uncomfortable and you wear a hat. I'm in that stage of getting back in the flow of trading.
Oof. I'm looking. I'm gonna try to take a stab at a short here. Just got stopped on the first entry.
Yeah, at least that's the way I feel about it, stream side. So maybe it's cope, maybe it's not. But I don't know. I actually think your short here is a good one. That's basically the opposite side of your 5-minute mid, and you should take it, right?
We'll see.
I can make a good argument for, 25s rejecting.
All right. I'm not going to try to fight that. The buyers just came right out of the OR charging, just right along. So I'm just going to wait for a better setup here. We went for the continuation long. Obviously, that got taken out. Looking for that continuation short. And we're just, playing in the chop, which I'm not going to continue to participate in. Prime from some mean reversion. Yeah, I mean, the market's kind of telling you that wasn't the mode that I was looking for. But yeah, I mean, in hindsight, that's a good point. 26058 ends the door. It will knock on again.
The high, right?
We're gonna knock on the door of 26058.
Not 5975 or 60s. Hey, I appreciate that people that call it out in advance, so I'm not gonna hate actually. I'd rather you say that than be like, I'm short that number when it rejects. So No, Kimberly, you do your thing. You do your thing. I'm cool with that.
We're at the top of the range here, and we're getting like some weakness. I'm gonna go for this. But again, maybe we don't get 058. Maybe that's my trade. So we had 100 lots lift at 43, and the bid is a little weak. Offer's getting pretty heavy. So that's enough for me to jump in at the top of the range. There's context. It's been a choppy open. I've gotten stopped trying to go for that continuation trade. So here I'm just playing the edges.
Where's the greatest squiggly line of all time? Let me check.
Right here.
Oh, right there.
05.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So that's 0 for 3 for me in this opening range. This choppy morning, and they're going to take that stop and probably run it right back through the range. Just how it's like Nick's trade,
Yeah. I mean, from 2601 to what? Oh, you're long. My bad. I was like, hey, what? How's that possible? I personally don't have a good way to identify balance days. Leo, do you?
Wait, what?
Do you have a good system to identify balance/range days?
Yeah, I mean, there's really two ways you can look at it. You can just look at price. We're in a balance range here. That's why I was trying to get short at the top of it. The volume profile can tell you that too. So if you combine the two together, and you can go, okay, we have a pretty much a Gaussian distribution here with a low tail at the bottom. So it's kind of like a bullish balance. A trend, like a trend day would obviously just go straight in one direction, but then like on the volume profile, you'd have a volume node, a low volume node, then you'd have a new volume node that would build, and then a low volume node. So you'd have kind of like a volume. The profile would be elongated with nodes built along the way. So like I would call this activity here, a bullish balance.
Yeah, if they can get through this high now, it's looks great. The really bad thing is if you were trading it yesterday, I think you were chilling actually, because ES is below its 30-second opening range, and actually it's currently below its 9:30 open. NQ's chilling at the high, ES is just chilling at the low. That is it's a tough spot for me.
All right, so we popped these 60s again, And again, there was just a large offer there ready. So there's like passive selling on the break of each new high, and now they're selling like aggressively into it. So I'm short these 54s, and I'm looking for basically a return back to the middle of the range. We just talked about this being balanced. So we tapped the top of the range, took out the high, and there was offers up there. So I'm just kind of playing, what we're getting is chop. So I'm just going to play this chop until that changes. What is ES doing?
Right now, it's not really doing much, to be honest. It's literally hanging out at the low of its opening
Really?
range. Yeah. The opening range low on ES is 7,013.5, and it's 17,012.5. 17,000, 7,000.
17. I was like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah, ES jumped
What?
10,000
What?
points. Yeah.
What?
I know. I don't make up the rules. I just read the numbers. I'm just the numbers guy, you know. I do two things. I do numbers and monitor the situation. That's it. That's my job. They just got to keep rejecting these now. And ES just retested its 30-second low. If ES starts to rotate lower here, I think NQ just follows, and it's a really, really good trade, Leo.
Yeah.
Your invalidation off the high is great. If you're short ES here, you've got a lot of room to be stopped out, but still right potentially. You have a nice invalidation above the. I think will pay more than an ES trade right now. So I like this spot a lot. No one really knows data or the markets. Yeah, I mean the whole thing about an auction market where anyone can buy and sell is that anyone with enough money can have an impact. So no one really knows because no one knows who's going to turn up on the day. Yes, pushing back into its 5-minute mid from below. Just tagged it almost to the tick, actually. Oh, the boys.
Morning.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Good morning.
Nick for a sig.
No, I don't think he's in the chat yet.
Well, he couldn't be here. You're not here yet. So Claude follows you. He's your Claude. We worked that out. You good though, boys?
Good, yeah, I'm long. Kind of off the OR mid area.
Yeah.
Not looking for a whole lot because we just took out overnight high again, but yes, made me a little nervous there.
Yeah, it looked a bit rough for a second. I still think it looks a bit rough. I mean, it's not through its opening mid, so we'll see. They're trying now.
Yeah, this is pretty tricky here. I had a short just now. Took a stop on that. Looks like ES is rotating back up too.
I mean, I don't have a lot of targets above this area, except like a
Yeah.
little over 100. And after that, my target's like, hey, new all-time high. But I don't know if we're going to do that today.
Hey, if we do what we did yesterday, we're there.
That was my thesis
It's like
when
20,
we were
was it
still in the
400-ish?
23s. But
26, 400? Right?
yeah, somewhere around there. But we've done this little whatever I think that it actually is, like a 13, 14% push back up to an all-time high. We've done it in like 9 sessions, which is kind of wild. Because I'm pretty sure Tuesday morning it was still very much over of last week.
The low on ES is very strange. I don't know if I can get long up here. They absorbed a lot in the 040s and the 020s though.
There we go.
You guys take
Reject
anything
this.
in the
No,
morning?
nothing, bro. Absolutely nothing.
Man,
Unless
it's
you're actually going to
tricky.
pay me to take a trade, I'm really not interested in the market right now. It just doesn't suit me at all. I liked Leo's trade. I
I'm out.
could have definitely got involved in that.
I
got to tick that again.
I'm covering that long. I don't love that rejection. So it can go to an all-time high without me, I guess.
Who made money? Nick made money?
Yeah.
Gonna test some shorts here.
Yeah, it's not a terrible spot.
If they don't get this moving, I'm just gonna get out of it now. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of that. Scratch out.
Another day. Apparently, the overnight has all the fun. And we're going to be left with range-bound chop, slow drift up. Kane's favorite, my favorite.
It's possible.
Oh, stop, Nick. You're exciting me.
It is really possible.
It's like starting to already get the summer trade vibe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, please, no. Please don't even bring that up yet. So
It's a little
sad.
early.
It's a little early. The sun isn't even out here. You know what we do? We do this summer. We just log off and we go party in Europe. I think that's the plan, chat. I think that's the plan. We're not
Okay.
sticking around for it this year.
Yeah, either close eyes and keep buying or can't do much right now.
Oof. How far is ES overnight high? Or not overnight high, sorry, all-time high. Still got like 60 points, 70 points.
What is all-time high? Yes, the price.
Off the top of my head, I don't know, but it's higher still.
It is
'Cause of the roll and-
7,036 and a quarter. It's almost there. It's 15 points away.
Okay, people
no,
are saying
sorry, I took the wrong
70
candle.
40.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's 70-40.
Yeah,
70-43.
That's what I thought it was around there, but I only had trading view up at that time frame, so I was like, that's not even going to be right because it's the continuous.
70-43, yeah. So we're what? 25 points away? 27 from here.
I always just for ES, I always just default to like SPX.
Oh, yeah. It looks pretty bullish on the 5 right now. that buyback. We'd want to be in that wick.
Well, chat, good morning. How's everyone doing? As we are just waiting for something to happen, even though nothing ever happens.
Nothing happening means we just continue up to.
Yeah, pretty much. When nothing ever happens, yeah, we do just start levitating to the upside.
That's a good way to put it. Just levitating.
Waiting for me to trade. I already took a trade. Got long the OR mid.
I'm dying to get short here.
Yeah, ES looks like it wants lower. I don't know what NQ's doing. What is tech doing right now? It's all
ES,
bid.
honestly, ES is just right in the middle right now. It's just almost just want to press buy and just keep buying until I'm dead.
Till you're dead.
Till I'm dead. Just keep buying higher and higher until I'm dead.
Wow.
Leo's so serious today. No, I'm just watching YM is crashing.
Yeah,
YM is crashing?
Since YES is weak.
Yeah, because apparently nobody's doomsday prepping the Dow toilet paper index. Apparently, I only heard parts of Leo's. Apparently, a doomsday a doomer now. Is that what
He's
the
a
chat was
doomer?
saying?
Chat
Yeah,
would
the chat
really,
was saying I'm a doomer. I'm a prepper.
because he's prepared for something
For a storm.
bad.
But
For a
that's what
storm,
you
or
that's what you do when you live in parts of the country when things like that can happen, especially when you have young kids.
all right.
If you don't have any kids, you can pretty much just live on vibes,
I'm a
even
vibes
when
guy.
something bad happens.
I'm in the vibes cartel.
But I learned when we had the ice storm here, whatever, in January, and it was like I didn't care that the two of us were fed. I was more concerned that we had milk and food for the baby, and that was my only concern. That we had enough milk to last, potentially like 5 days.
I think I should just long this.
This is just awful.
You know what happens there, XY? You get long and it just falls.
That was mind tricks right there. That was mind
Yeah,
tricks.
you were playing with the market. They're listening.
Just wanted them to hear that. Yeah. This is level 3 data kind of shit right here.
You're leaking. Don't do that.
Just little games with the market.
We don't have enough likes for the level 3 data stuff today. I didn't even look at the likes, but we never have enough for the level 3 data stuff. Guys, who's going to the Miami event from the chat? I'm intrigued.
Keep forgetting that's on Friday.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Kimberly.
Did everyone hear the big news out of Allbirds this morning? They are no longer the tech shoe company. They are now an AI company, apparently.
Dang.
They're selling
Allbirds?
assets to buy GPUs.
We're all AI companies now.
What the
I am an
hell?
AI company.
This is true.
That's so random.
I saw that and I was just like, yeah, that tracks very much. Yeah.
All right. We've got such a difficult time just trading under the overnight high right now.
The 10 a.m. trade is there. It just is messy. It's
If ES cannot get below this node that it has right here, this whole thing is just gonna run up. This NQ short is based off of ES. Might have to flip this thing.
you need a long.
I think so. I'm looking at ES. If they can, yeah, this candle is about to close pretty decent for ES here.
On the 5 or?
The 5-minute, yeah.
Yeah, it looks.
I'm hoping that they don't hold this for a higher low. It looks like they just did. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. I'm either gonna let the short play or I'm gonna like scratch right here and then just flip into longs. But I think the decision gets made here.
Taking
The
a
tape
stab
is
at it
still
too.
fading. Like
Yeah,
NQ's tape
short
is
69.
fading.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cheering you on, boys. That would be my trade.
I might short this. Yes, just won't die.
Yeah, ES
69
looks
cover the
pretty
high.
strong.
What is crude doing? Still dying?
It's kind of not actually. It pulled back. It has a nice potential for like a higher low here.
Yeah, we really hit
Yeah.
E6 last night.
I think this is pretty good. Should fail here if it's going to.
Yeah, they need to get continuation here.
Right.
This is going to be a second attempt. If they can't get this now, this thing's just going to keep going.
I almost thought I was going to trade crude today.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and get into longs.
Good luck, sir.
That's annoying.
Yeah, that was it. That was my last chance for the sell side right there.
For the Bears.
It could still go down. I don't, obviously I don't know, but it looks like they're not getting what they want.
If this just reverses and makes a new high for UXY, my God.
Dude, it really could.
It's just
the
nonsense.
tape is pretty buy. I don't want to fade that. I would like a better
There we go.
average, absolutely. But yeah. I'm like finger on the flatten right now in case I need to reposition.
Everybody in the chat, get out and push. Can we get a push?
Get out and push. Oh, I've not done in a while.
Because we've been in the slowest stair step down I've ever seen as a trader, and now we're back to elevator up apparently.
So back?
I mean,
Only up.
It was very much so over when we were monitoring the situation last Wednesday, or whatever, 2 Wednesdays ago. Last Wednesday was after the alleged ceasefire news that shot us up like 3.5% overnight.
Might have to reposition. Yeah, this tape is so bid. Yes, just marching along.
Trying, yeah. What's the Cauchy on all-time high by today?
I don't know. Let me look.
I don't know. Let me
Let me
compare.
look. Yeah,
Actually, it's
by
banned
date,
in my country.
Let me
Someone
compare that to like the 70-50 SPX call or something ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess it'd be the
intrigued.
7,000 call.
Yeah, 7,000 and something. Yeah.
I mean, probably isn't the worst,
what
but
would
that'd
be
be
the
probably
new
similar odds.
high
On ES,
S&P list by the
S&P
end of?
would probably be different actually because they do.
They have
There we
price
go.
today by 11 a.m.
Lunch is on XY apparently.
daily.
We'll see. We'll see. I haven't TP'd anything yet. I've made 0.
Oh, hang
Going
on,
to the,
hang on.
we're
There's
going
more.
to the V range. You're good.
Where's V range? Like 1.
Like
What's the exact?
117 or something.
Yeah, 7,020 maybe
Front
7,015.
run. 116 half.
S&P 7,015 would be a new high, which is 20 points away. 30 points away actually. Sorry, math is bad. Sorry, chat.
Yeah, they're just every time shorts come into the
Says by
market, dude.
Friday. Wow, you can so you can trade on the
Bet trade.
range on Friday at 4 p.m.
What is
Okay.
what's ES's all-time high again? Price?
You got about 20 points XY.
It's like in the 40s.
Yeah, that's the actual one. Everyone else in
Actual one? There's an actual all-time high and
everyone in the chat, some people were throwing out the trading view one, which I already knew was not technically correct because that's not even based off what the actual, like what SPX's all-time high is. So that's why I knew it was wrong. The
all right, well, I'm
continuous
holding these
back adjusted
all the
one
way
that everyone
to
was saying.
range.
Here we go again.
Yes,
But yeah, even the whatever the 70-40 something one on ES equates to roughly the same as what the SPX all-time high would be. What is the right chart? We don't know anymore because Leo and I tried to have this conversation yesterday.
The
or
right chart
Monday.
for what?
Can they just make it painless?
XY is still in full size. I love this.
I'm still in 8, yeah. The bid is still rushing in. If they step off, I'll cover some. By some, I mean like 2 or 3. I want to get at least V range on this. 29 lots at 108 and sell. There's some selling coming in. Still pretty decent. Oh, ES made a new high. Okay, I should have covered a little bit there.
Are we really going to?
ES is high.
Yep. I was going to say, are they really going to stop this before we tag 117?
They'll keep going, I think.
Possible.
Oof.
I should have paid attention to ES. I wanted to cover if ES makes a new high first. Cover and then give myself a chance to recycle some. We are far from the 9 when we were about like 50 points away. So due for a pullback, I might be stuck in this.
Am I still long? Yes. No. I was long NQ, and I mean, I covered a little bit above the overnight high, so I'm happy with that. I would have been sweating watching XY short and hoping for, I guess, another 40 points. Like that's, I made $800. I'll take that.
Yeah. All the way back. That's my bad for not paying attention to ES. Might have to just scratch out of this at this point. If they do hold here, which is the range we just came out of, I'll add some more, but big if, big if. I will add more.
Pablo, thank you for reading the brief. Yes, I know it was somewhat accurate this morning, but I think we all harp on it, at least XY, Leo, me, Stowe, on volume kind of mattering and structure mattering, and how none of these levels are made up. They're purely just based on what we see in the auction and what volume is actually doing.
You mean
I'm
to tell me
long
it's not
here
randomly?
at 78.
You're long or short?
Long 78 here.
Okay.
Yeah, I might add soon.
No, yeah, Daniel.
Yeah, the free DOM is not released just yet. Soon.
1 week.
1 week from today. Presented by
Why do they
Kane,
say
because
buy
Kane's the keynote sponsor, isn't he? He's going to put up ads in it.
Yeah, it's gonna have my voice in it all the time. XY's adding here.
I am pretty
You'll
late
even
on these
get-
ads.
You'll even get right before the market closes, you'll get it's
The algo time.
Oh, that would be amazing. Just saying.
It'll do that. It'll also it'll tell you that it's time for the 10 a.m. reversal.
Sell it all.
It's like
Every day.
traders, it's reversal time.
It's reversal time. Yeah. No, I think we'll leave that one out. That
All
one
right, well,
comes with
I
premium.
got two more.
Nice
I'm
trade,
to
sir.
10. Those,
Oh
these are
shit,
pretty
he
late
added two
ads.
more.
I should have.
He wants to add two more after that, though. That's the crazy
Yeah,
thing.
I
He's
left
like
it in
trying
case
to
they
add
came back,
14 on.
but I don't want them to come back now. I'm gonna pull these off. I'll pull off this lower one.
XY paying for Panda Express for the next month.
Yeah,
Oh, we
we're
got a
swinging.
Nobu
We're
tonight,
swinging
baby.
today. We're swinging today. It's just the tape is pretty overwhelmingly bid today.
Okay, so look, let's break down what you did, right? You were a little bit annoyed at yourself that you didn't take some off at the high. You came
Yeah.
back to your entry. How did you feel? Were you sweating a little bit? That you left
No,
$5
I
grand on the
mean,
table?
I already when my stops in, I make peace.
Right.
The annoying part is I could have taken off some size and re-added even more down here. So I could be at 10 or 12 still after having taken off some up there.
Yeah, with some money on the table already. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I only added 2. I wanted to add like 4, but it was getting dicey. I didn't get paid on it at all yet. I don't want to put on more risk just to try to get more. But if I did scale some, let's just say I had 8, maybe I'll go down to 5. I would have put on like 6 or 7 more. I would be willing.
Yeah.
But,
So if they
you
make
know,
a new
that's-
high now, are you going to take some off?
Yes, because it's the V range. So I'm
Yeah.
looking for V range. If it does get to 116,
I'm trimming a few
a
here.
little bit here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got 3 off, but ultimately, I mean, I wanna get paid on this. So
Yeah. Good. Looks good so far.
worst case scenario is break even or I lose some, but best case scenario is we make more. So I mean, for anyone in the chat that's wondering why I still have this when I could just take the money, trading is about trying to get yourself into positions where you can either make a lot or you make nothing or lose a little. And if you're in those positions, you better make it count.
Yeah,
You
agreed.
better make it count.
They're getting
Alright, well.
moving now.
We're down to 6.
Took one off on that push.
I'm gonna try to cover one at 125. Looks like they ran into a little wall there. If they come back, I'll go down to 5 and we'll try to run. We'll try to run with 5. You guys are gonna see some new today. I think there's some good potential for a pretty big runoff. And if not, hey, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Charge it to the game.
Charge it to the game, baby.
Yeah, also like this is a high of day reverse breakout trade, and you guys will not see this often, but I don't see this kind of tape that often either. It's not that the selling isn't in the market. They were certainly in the market. I have not seen this kind of absorption against this much selling, but in tandem with insane amounts of buying. If they're willing to absorb that kind of selling at high time frame resistance, first time back, by the way, we have not been back up here for a long
Agreed, yeah.
time.
There's no
And
rejection,
they're
is
willing
there?
to eat all of that, and they're still just like, this is not enough for us. We need to buy more.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
rare
crazy.
occurrence. I'm gonna take the opportunity. If it doesn't work, you get stopped, you whatever, like who cares? Did I know it was gonna happen? No, I don't know what's gonna happen now. I don't know. All I know is I'm in a prime seat for what the market may do. That's it. If this comes back and I give back 4K unrealized right now, yeah, it'll suck. But it's not gonna suck because I gave back 4K. It's gonna suck because it didn't just keep going. So I'll live with it. Exit at 125. Yeah, I'm out half. So yeah, this is also, yeah, I mean, you guys are right. It's very uncharacteristic of my normal trading, right? And 5 lots in, still 50 points. Like having 5 lots come back from 50 is normally that's just insanity. But the opportunity on this is much different here. So
I think a lot of people would squirm at that, you know? They would
yeah,
not be able to stomach that.
I mean, there was, what was it? 2 days ago? I don't know. Maybe on Monday, I had an 8 lot long, instantly went ripped 50 points. So I'm up $8,000 and it comes all the way back. Eventually, it comes all the way back to tag me out, break even without having, I took nothing off. And it's because that market did that weird, I don't know, it was like a crazy short squeeze, instant 50, but I'm reading chat. So by the time I see what's happening, it's back down to like 30 points. That's not the plan. So sometimes that'll happen too. You read chat, you miss some things. I don't know, what should I do about ESV range? But yeah, some guy was like, oh, this is terrible. Like, this guy sucks. Bad, terrible trade management. I was like, look, I got my eyes set way higher. And Monday ended up being, yeah, the biggest trade and the biggest day of the year for me because I stuck to the higher targets. But yeah, sometimes it does do you dirty, and there will be people like, you're an idiot. You should have took the money.
Actually, I've used the power of being an idiot to my advantage.
That's what I did today. I just bought it. In the morning, I'm just like, should I just close my eyes and just buy until I'm dead?
I'm just an idiot that clicks buttons.
Oh, I thought he was already here.
I think this is going to be a ripper, XY.
Yeah.
I really hope so. Well, we still have to deal with ES. ES is high. What was it, like 40 something?
Should we just
43,
hold
yeah.
this trade all day?
Yeah, like another 15 plus points.
I want
Why
to.
not? I covered, so yeah, it's probably
What's
just
the
going to keep
exact?
going.
What's the exact price?
The exact price of ES?
ES's all-time high. Anyone know? Chat.
7,043.
Yeah,
43.
it's 43s.
So we got V range first.
Wait, are you long ES or NQ?
NQ.
Oh,
But I'm also looking at ES. Earlier, I could have peeled off the NQ at the perfect moment when ES made the high, came back, added a bunch more on, and just continued. Because there's gonna, I mean, now we're extended again away from the 9. It's gonna pull back at some point. I want to try to be able to add on that, get some profits, have the market come back, just keep adding, just keep going long. ES's V range looks like 33. $149 lots, huh?
Just a small little clip.
Looks like pullback could go to the 90s at this point. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Can I hold this all day? 156 range.
Hmm.
I'll trim one here for 70. And just hold the, I think I'll just move the stop here and just let this thing run.
It's like the third day in a row of this.
Gang deja vu.
The 4-hour just looks.
I mean, it just, going to those new highs is just kind of inevitable, right?
Yep.
Maybe today, maybe tomorrow.
Guess I was, I was crazy, I guess, at 24,000 saying probably a new high before we go retest those lows.
The V range is 26,111. We're above that, and then the high target of it would be 340, which would be, right above, right into those highs. So the V range high would be targeting those.
NQ big dump coming. Well,
Is it? I'm not even looking. I'm trying to send a tweet. Everybody,
Nick.
I'm trying to send a tweet out so I can't see anything.
It's a dump in the room with us.
I good luck
Here's
to
the
you,
dump.
sir.
Here's the dump. Here's the dump.
If you are playing for it, hope it works out for you.
What's happening? Oh no, are they killing my dreams?
I mean, ID high now set. This is, if it's gonna rotate back down, at least this is probably the moment. But yeah, you gotta, if you're gonna make that call, you gotta tell me what by dump. What do you mean? You mean a rotation back to maybe the hundreds, to the 110s? to zero? I need to know.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Is the liquidation in
Yeah,
the room with
ES
us?
is literally selling the shit out of this right now.
They are.
I hope it's just fuel to the flame at this point. But there's some serious delta coming in. Holy shit. Everybody relax. Okay, well, I don't like the candle here. Jeez. Maybe I'll add some more. I'm that bullish. I got horns coming out of my head. IB is what, 150? That's not too big. I think we can keep going. Where's the 50% actually? 610. All right, 610.
Damn, why didn't we buy that pullback to IBI?
Right.
I am probably gonna take some off if we can get back. And then we start to, yeah, we're kind of slowing down. This is gonna be a second attempt up here. We can't run through a new high. I'll take off maybe 2 here. Look for an ad. Tape is fading a bit. Tape is fading a bit. Got my eyes on ES Delta right now. It's holding steady.
Oh, it's oil's
Ain't
absolutely
the
ripping,
tape.
and so is NQ. That doesn't look great. No, I'm chilling, bro. I probably would have tried a short with Leo earlier, but I just, yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Huge, huge selling. Possibly offsides again.
Sellers offsides.
Right now, yeah, ES is.
I mean, I feel like
anything, if they're trading above 28s, they could get pushed against again here.
feel like they've been offsides since failure to get it above.
They've
Get
been
it below
offsides for
25K.
10 business days, man.
I mean, literally.
All right,
Since
I'm gonna take off
25K.
2.
Anything above that, I'd say your sellers are in trouble.
Taking off 2. I will look for ads. If they continue, sure. If they pull back, I'll be looking to add. It's stalling.
This thing right here.
I got the violins today. Thank you.
And I did just double check for UXY. The Dodgers did, in fact, win at home last night.
$7 is a bit too much, though.
He says he just made like 10 grand on this trade.
That's honestly like kind of wild work. $7.
I'm buying this.
Yeah, I'm
yank.
gonna try to get some more.
I kind of want to buy it in ES, not in Q.
Just do both.
Yeah. Why not? I feel like NQ could pull back more for me to want it.
Yeah, definitely can. I'm willing to risk some profits for more here. Sharp move down. So this thing really keeps running. I will.
I want to see this
slam
rear
this.
inch hold here. Happy to get out of it if it doesn't. But I added.
Yeah, I'm back on 7 lots now. I added 4. Just one of those days. One of those days.
It's just one of those days.
That was like
Dude, Limp
just
Bizkit,
the
man.
vocals.
What a time.
I think Break Stuff was on my gym playlist this morning.
One like they are one of one. Still.
Oh yeah.
One of one. There's been nothing else like it. We had to convince one of our aunts who me and my cousins who didn't know any better about what is it, explicit content meant, so we could buy the CD. We have her buy the CD for us. Hot dog water and chocolate starfish. I think that's what it was. XY, you're done. Rakesh is selling. No, come on. Rakesh does not sell.
I haven't seen Rakesh.
Well, the
Rakesh is
market
probably on a
went down
beach
for a bit.
somewhere because he probably long 23K.
I mean, he probably went out to vacation when the market went down. He's like, forget it. I'm going to go take my gazillions of dollars, go on vacation, and I'll come back to buy it again when the time is right. My bajillions. All right, guys, we make a new high or the dream is crushed. Lower high. It's all over. This is when we find out.
I trimmed down a little bit here, about half. So I'm still in 5.
I have not trimmed anything. I think we'd have to be auctioning towards the 150s closer.
XY is going full Lambo, or do you want fries with that? Nothing in between.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
What size?
What size fries?
Oh wow, they've got everything today.
Yep.
Two minutes, and we can get a really great 15-minute continuation candle. Please. Yeah, chat is 50-50 on Rakesh. Some are like, dude, this guy's in the Maldives. He's in Turks and Caicos, and the other half is like, dude, this guy blew it all. He's actually dead.
I will not have Rakesh's good bullish name be slandered.
All right, let's see if I need to peel some off here. Delta is still pretty negative, so they're actually actively trying to sell this spot. I think they're going to die.
Yeah, I mean, this wouldn't shock me. They've been just slowly getting run over for the last 3 days.
I'm going to take 2. I'm back down to 5. We'll do that.
This thing right here.
More violins, more violins, more violins. Yes. I think I've peeled off like 8 lots total on this trade.
Yeah, that was a ballsy ad.
Oh yeah, dude, that thing was straight down. What's the
Just
opposite of
going in
parabolic, man?
4 as we are in free fall in ES.
Yes.
Got to trust that V
was
range
my
level, brother.
Oh yeah.
that was my have to hold. That was 9 EMA ES. Have to hold that volume or else. So it's like, hey, look, if I'm looking to do this, it's now or never.
XY is blowing up the deal.
Dude, you know how I am. I'm not ordering Panda because they bumped it up $1. I'll blow that deal up for $5, one tick.
I gotta find it. When I was running my clipping pipeline, it like transcribed a version of you saying that for copy, and I was just like, I was reading it. I was like kind of skimming all of the clips, and I started laughing reading that in like actual written form. It was like so like well scripted, like in a book.
All right. Take me to 209. Or don't. Tape is starting to get real negative. I hope they can flip it back here.
Let's be serious, guys. Like, this is XY is just putting on a masterclass in how to buy highs and then add on highs and how to hold for higher. So if you have not already hit the thumbs up button, please do us that favor right now, because this guy is like putting on a clinic live with real size, real points.
Live account, guys. This is not. Please do not come at me
something
with
that
this
you don't
sim
see
garbage,
very
okay?
often on trading streams these days. Even me slinging like one lots here to try to keep you guys entertained. XY's throwing down real size without a second thought right now. I get a little hesitant when I'm on stream just because I'm trying to read the chat and stuff. He is locked in, folks.
I'm locked in. I feel better because I have gotten paid and I've recycled some, but I still want at least the 209s. I think a 150 range IB definitely has room to extend another 50%. My entry is not as good anymore because of the ads. Oh my God, it went up a lot. I was in the wicks of this 1 hour candle, so they would have to kill this whole candle to have taken me out, break even earlier, but things have changed. Things have changed with the ads. I don't know why they're selling this here. They could just sell the 210s, but all right. I'm going to keep a close eye. If it gets a little too crazy, I might just go down to 1 or 2 here and see if we can get another pullback ad. I hate round tripping.
XY buying a Panda franchise soon.
Yeah, dude, this selling, dude. ES is buying the hell out of this too. So I am
There's
convinced we
like
have
a
not seen
pretty
a high.
aggressive battle here between 44s and sellers and 44s and buyers at 47.
ES too. ES is buying the hell out of the 30s. I think even if they get a pretty steep pullback here, we'll head back up here. So still buying. I'm still buying. I am a buyer until at least we hit the 210s.
Mr. Josh says XY is buying a Panda franchise after today.
Yeah, we're going for 20K today, guys. I think it's gonna happen.
XY is about to offer his own, Dodgers winning promotion type situation here.
Every time I make over 10.
Yep.
Free Panda?
$1 off. Everyone gets $1 off their Panda order. 1 free drink. ES is moving through now, finally. They had to go through like 1,000 positive delta, it looks like. Just in the 30s.
I mean, there's somebody sitting here at 30 in ES, but I think he's going to get run over.
I know it'll get run over. I just don't know when or how. Will they pull it back all the way and do that, or move them aside now? I'm holding on because I still
I think
see
he's stepping
buying
off.
crossing tape. As long as they're crossing the tape, I'm all right.
Yeah, it looks like he's stepped off a little bit. Yep. Carl or Carlon, Dom next week. Leo said it every day this week on stream. The free Dom will be released next week. XY is about to buy
43 ES
all of
43
us.
was it?
What?
43 ES?
43 ES, yes. New all-time high. Because that's basically the SPX 1-2. It's right around there.
The SPX what now?
The SPX all-time high is kind of like
all-time.
that same exact spot.
Oh, okay.
From 2 here on this
Based
push.
on the spread.
Based on this. Dude, is it always close together? SPX and ES is like levels?
As we get closer to rollover, it gets almost to zero.
Oh, okay.
So it gets tighter and tighter, but the not back adjusted all-time high is pretty dang close to basically what SPX would need to hit, like based on the spread today. So I think we'll at least hit 7K here, and then the old SPX about 6 points away.
There's like massive profit taking here right now going on. What the hell?
Which is shocking because you'd think everyone would want to hold out for another 10 or so points.
Yeah, I think we can get a pretty...
Let us run all the all-time high shorters.
I saw some tweets yesterday about people saying this is a rally within a correction. I'm like, dude.
No.
What correction? We are all the way back up. What are we correcting?
I don't know. I just...
it's insane. It's so insane.
I just feel good that I was not trying to short the lows and was not trying to short this the entire way up. Like I probably would have been last year before. Like you kind of, this one I feel like was more telegraphed. Where I feel like last year when we had Liberation Day, it was wide, like the range was way wider. It was a lot more volatile to the downside. It was a lot more violent. So I think there were a little more reflexive bounces that you were selling again on that entire way down. This time it was just slowly drifting down, and most of the points happened in the overnight.
Yeah, the tape is really fucking aggro too. Like, yeah, obviously I was like, I tried to short right before we got on stream, got stopped out, and I was like, maybe we'll get another short. And after seeing 2 more attempts to sell go by and them just not even moving, not budging, and then the buying is still just crossing tape, it's like we're not even trying to passively buy the market. We want everything that is offered. I'm like, do I want to fight this tape? Hell no. This thing is UFC tape. I'm not fighting that thing. So either I sit here and do nothing or I buy it.
What weight class?
Oh, this is major heavy. This is the heaviest of heavyweights. This is John Jones tape.
I was gonna say light heavyweight during like the John Jones era when it was just a violent division.
This is John Jones tape.
John Jones is on the tape, and whoever wants to start.
John Jones is buying this on the tape. Yes. ES is dumping negative
Nick Fursig.
1200 delta. I hope they get run over.
Nick Fursig. See, he always turns up when you're here, Nick.
He just shows up. I don't know. Somebody else was in my comments being like, after I said something, they like commented on one of my like basically like the very small write up from my my morning plan that I'm now posting to Twitter. But it was like, thanks, but I'll take my advice from Nick for a sake. I just started laughing. Like I was just reading it like last night. Like somebody in the comments just said that, and I was like, oh my god.
I'm down at 2.
Dude, ES is dumping this thing.
Somebody asked if I'd buy on a pullback. I personally wouldn't because we've had a pretty pretty big move.
My eyes are on
As
ES.
we push up, I get less and less confident. I'm like, I'm just getting longer and longer. But you know, it's worked so far. So you kind of have to take that in mind, you know, if you're looking for that trade. I got
You guys
micro
know me.
pullback.
I'm nothing but a volume follower. They're building up
this
here. I'm
is-
following it.
This is probably a good question for Leo and XY because they are actually good at scaling out of their positions. Can you explain how do you scale out of profits in increments of 25%, or do you go break even at the first target?
I don't go break even unless it's like the thesis has like my trade idea, what I wanted for targets has already played out. My break even is if price makes it back here, I want to take my chips off kind of thing, and I'm ready to get back in if it stops there to continue the path. But it's not anything like, oh, after a TP1, it's break even or it's this. Like even before when I had the 10 lots on, I scale, I went down to 5. Even when it came all the way back and I'm looking to add, I wasn't at break even. Still could have took a loss in the rest of the position, but obviously a lot smaller of a loss. But it just depends on the market right now. Mine is at break even because that's right at the low volume spot. If price tests that, I don't want to hold any of my chips in case it goes through. If it tests it, takes my break even out and continues up, I'll be able to add back on the longs with confidence in the confirmation that, hey, this tested, it held, get the chips back on the table. But I want my chips off. You guys know me, I scratch out of trades all the time and then they work and I get back in, stuff like that. It's a mess. As far as like how much to scale out, depends how much I have. It's not going to be quarter or thirds or this or that. Ultimately, your trade has a target and you want to at least get very close to it. If I'm scaling out most of my position before that first like reasonable target, what am I even doing? I'm trying to nail really good ticket prices to not be really compensated for it. Like, what are we doing, right? The losses will eat at your equity curve. So depends. Like I had 10 on and I held it forever and I got out 3, I got out 2 more and I held half still. And I added on back into 7. I've only taken 2 of those 7 out that I had coming back up here and I still have most of it. But it depends, right? Usually am I holding 5 out of 7, 60 points in? No. But the idea, it's all about where do I really think the market can go? And this is the same as Monday. I think a 50% extension of IB is very reasonable. The average range right now for me reads 343. We're at 194. Another 40 points gets us up there, 35 points. And at that point, we're barely over 200. I think it's reasonable. Got good seats. I'm getting paid for this. So that's my TED Talk.
Thank you for sharing your TED Talk.
We got to hold above 31 because there's a lot of sell right under it.
NQ is nuts.
Yeah.
I said it, but I mean, I covered 100 points ago. I don't really feel bad about it because it was still a good trade, but damn.
It's funny because I'm actually doing all this off of ES's tape. Everything I'm doing depends on ES's tape right now.
What's funny is like that's kind of what got me in the whatever I was in at 26.17, and I was watching ES, and ES was my also validator, I guess, at that point too. Like if ES broke, I was gonna get out of that. But yeah, that was like the 24-hour VWAP long. Like I had good seats, and we never even gave a hint of coming back to that.
If you had any longs prior to us getting on stream, you had really good seats.
Yeah.
That was when the madness started where they just kept trying to dump it.
It just kind of made me nervous. I don't know why I hesitate there sometimes. I guess it's like we've gone up, whatever, 12% straight up. And it's like, all right, that there's going to be that pullback at some point, and I keep like getting out of longs too early. I did it yesterday too. I caught a long for about 50 points and tried to then short when Leo and I were on.
I'm going to take off 2. I'm going down to 3.
The
here.
man.
Hey,
How you
buddy.
doing, buddy?
The myth,
Gentlemen,
the legend.
good morning.
So good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Just watching XY pay for everyone's lunch today.
Good. That's good.
If we
Congratulations
hit
on all your
209,
success.
if I get this 209 target, it's a big dish.
You better be
20K.
sending me one the
It's a
that
20K
Rolex lunch.
I was gonna say maybe
That's why.
maybe we
Remember.
all get some XY Versace robes.
No, I'll give you guys
I want the
access
watch.
to
I
my.
want the watch I sent you yesterday.
I don't think so. I don't even have that. I can't even afford that.
You can afford that. I've seen the way you trade.
It's the new. It's
Why are you playing it?
this-
Why are you playing that down?
This is what XYZ is buying me for all I've put up with him for all these years. Years.
The millions of times the question of why is my
That's-
chart not working was
Why
answered.
This
is my
is what-
data not refreshing?
This is
That is
what
pretty sweet.
This is what I get for the night,
Just a light
the late night.
Oscar presidential.
I
What-
like that.
No,
That's nice.
this is not a. This is just a day, but it's you know.
Oh yeah,
nice.
it's,
the- they
bro,
call it
it's
the
still a
Oscar.
presidential.
They call it the
What?
Oscar because
I-
that was when they debuted it.
But anyways,
I'm not a watch guy out of like the 20 outside of like a $20 Timex here. So what does that retail for?
a cool 50.
Just a
Closer
cool
to
50.
60.
1,000 clams.
Closer to 60.
yeah.
Imagine buying a $60,000 watch and still looks at it and goes, that looks nice.
I just don't think
That's cute.
I would have to jump such an income level for me to I think ever do that.
That's cute. I
Because
like the thing.
I sit there and I guess I know from like humble beginnings and I could never justify that in my brain would not let me buy a watch for probably more than $1,000.
I'd just be too worried I was going to break it. It's
That
the same
too.
thing with having a nice car. It's like, dude,
I-
how
but
are
I-
you going
but
to
I
take
would
that to the
splurge
Target
on a
parking lot?
car.
It's going to get hit with a card.
Having
You're
a
right.
beater car is pretty liberating, huh? Because like you can park it anywhere and if someone door checks you, it's like, hey,
Oh,
your
dude.
loss.
I park
feel
that
bad for your
thing
car.
right next to the cart return every time. It's the best because I'm like, yeah, come on, hit this thing with a cart. Doesn't bother me. It's great.
But I
Personally,
I would absolutely buy no, maybe not. Certain cars here. The roads in where I live in Dallas are so terrible at times. Like I'm not in like deep suburbia where it's like nice where even if I had an expensive like sports car that I would even want to drive it because the roads are that shitty here.
Where you are?
Yeah.
That doesn't even sound like the suburbs anymore. It sounds like
I'm not in the burbs.
you're on a ranch.
I'm not in the burbs. No. Like XY, like
I'm
they
gonna-
don't.
Oh, I
and
thought you
around the
said you're in the
city,
burbs.
it's really bad. No, I'm not in the burbs.
I don't want to interrupt you guys. But,
Leo's trying to leave.
I gotta go.
Okay, bye.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad. We're
Bye.
just here arguing.
Excuse
Like,
me,
can
guys.
you guys
I
shut
have
up for
I
a
need to
Have a
leave,
nice
please.
life. We'll miss you. We'll see you guys later this week.
Yeah, guys,
Kane,
get out
good
so we
luck.
can
I
keep
love
arguing.
you.
Ciao, boys. Good luck.
See you
Bye,
guys.
Yes.
buddies.
Bye, bye, bye.
All right, back to arguing.
Anyway, as our friends were just rude and didn't want to leave patiently, like they have to pee or something. Gosh.
Yes.
Well, today was good, huh?
Hey, have you been doing the Stowe thing today? I've been doing the Stowe thing.
A little bit.
Yeah, he's got channeling his inner Stowe energy, which
Dude,
is
I
it's been-
actually started
it has-
longing. I only started longing after the high. So
The
my
last-
first longs were high of
Awesome.
day.
I'm so
the
happy.
last
That makes me
3
so happy.
sessions, all I could think of every time I covered and it continued to move is like, why can't I just hold it like Stowe does? Like I have a great entry long and I'm just like, all right, that's a pretty good spot. I'm going to trail my stop here. And I'm happy. It's a good day. And then I come back or I look like 30 minutes later and we're a good solid rotation above that once again. And I just am like, why did I
Well, in
actually
real time, right?
move my
When you
stop?
cover and you're like, dude, 100 points.
Yeah. And you feel good
Sweet.
about it.
And
Yeah.
you look at your chart, you're like, dude, look at this. I got the range. And then like 3 hours later, your range is, you got like 15% of the day's range on it.
But not even that. It's just like there was zero pullback. There was nothing even sniffing your stop placement or even your entry where you could have just gone break even and
That
felt
was
good
me.
about it.
That was me yesterday. Before
Awful.
stream in the morning, I had a long runner. It was like, I don't know, 150 in. And I was like, I'm done. I just want to get out of the market. I just want to book my money and do something else until stream. And what I ended up doing is I trailed the stop so tight. It was like a 10-point trail. But my second target, which was still reasonable, was another 40 points away. So it literally tapped my trailing stop and ran up. So I was like, did I just give up an easy $800 over the fear of giving back 200? Like, that's ridiculous. So today I'm on it. I'm vengeance.
I did an interesting thing this morning. So I started my day short the overnight high in NQ, and I was very happy with that because I saw that NQ and ES were doing divergent weirdness, right? So ES hadn't filled its previous day high gap, and we didn't have like a big opening drive up. So I was like, I'm going to take this short. Took it, and I got out down here. I tried the short again. It didn't work. And just like yesterday, I was like, all right, baby, let's go. So I just started. I've been long since the overnight high, scaling off, adding back in. Last add was here at this little like fake pullback dump thing to
Big pullback.
110.
Oh, yeah. That's what I put 5 more on. I think 4 or 5.
Yep.
4.
And then I scaled out. I'm done with NQ over here. This orange line is my 80% probability thingy. But I still have a runner over here to go celebrate all-time highs together. I hope today. That'd be fun.
Oh, it's going to happen.
But yeah, so the cheeky thing I did would be, since I'm just in my cash account, I was short NQ while getting long this ES trade here at 710, which is not something you can really do if you're doing all the prop stuff. But today I was like, okay, I like 2 ideas here, and I'm going to pivot if this ES starts to climb, and I did. So I was short and long, and then once we got back in here and the tape started to really party, I flipped long NQ, and we're partying again.
We are partying. See if I want to add on to this.
Good morning, chat. XY, why did you add there? I know why I added there.
I haven't added
Why
yet.
did you add there? Well, I think Reload Bid was asking, why did you add at that 110?
Oh, the fake dump?
Fake dump. Yeah.
To me, that was where it needs to hold. It needs to hold if the market were to continue this trajectory that we are speculating.
Yeah.
That was ES's retest of the range it broke, also the 9 EMA, and how violent it was.
Yep.
To me, it's like it increases the odds of a retrace.
Fake.
Not to say that it's going to retrace and make a new high, but the retrace gives me room for more MFE to see, like, to position safely. So that if it comes back, it fails, lower high, and it comes back, I could get out, no scratches, no nothing, right?
Yep.
So that was my thinking.
Once I saw, I mean, you can't really see it now because we've built a lot more volume since then. But this was a pretty big ledge, and then coming up to it, there were some big dudes at 110, 105. And it kind of came back and just ticked this guy. And you see it on the DOM. It just kind of ran out of gas, and then they started to cross the spread to the ask side right here. So it was like
huge sell. Ooh.
Often in the when you're watching these trend days up and down too, but I just have less experience with that. You're going to want to watch for the retest of the upper side of that previous node that it left. So like right here at like 124, we left this node that we had been building above this node because, we're volume dorks. We're just following the nodes. And so if it's going to sell, you're going to want to see what happens when it comes back to the spot that it left from, right? Like
this has to hold here. So I'm getting more ads and I'm putting it break even on my average, but they got to hold.
Do it, homie.
I got 2. I'm down to add maybe 2 more, but I want to see the hold first. Because if they let this go, there's a lot of volume on ES there that can push it. We got like 5,000 negative delta over the past however long. Yeah, so there's very, very, very aggressive sell.
It would be pretty hilarious if ES left this double distribution that it's trying to make. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's why I added there. But
I'm back into 6.
Just vibes, baby.
I'm in for 6 again. I added 3.
XY, you concentrate, and I'm gonna ask you the questions the chat is asking you. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll be like I'll be your interview guy. Consider me Barbara
Text to
Walters.
speech.
XY, do you reset? Do you reset your bid ask every time you're looking to add or enter?
Every time? No, but if I feel like we are developing a new leg or I need fresh prints, like if we're hammering a lot of size, like it's building volume and I'm seeing like hundreds now. And if it comes back, I don't want it to add to that tally. I want to see if it's weakening. So let's just say sell side, they're hammering it. I'm seeing like 40, 50, 120, 60, 80. Price moves up a little bit. I want to refresh it so that when it comes back to that range, do we get weaker prints? Is the selling actually stepping off? I don't want it to add to the tally. So
Right.
that's one way I'll refresh, or one reason I'll refresh. Yeah, it's when I need to see new prints to see, hey, is the aggression actually kind of stepping off yet, or they're still just pouring it in? And eventually, as it adds to the tally, the number is just bigger and bigger, and you don't know when they come back, is it less aggressive? Does that make sense?
Ooh,
Does
there's
that
a
make
little
sense?
sweep. There's a little sweepy guy.
Yeah, whoever asked, I hope that makes sense. ES is already doing the thing that NQ needs to be doing, which is probing a new high. So,
I also have an observation. There is a poll that the chat took, and there's 1,053 votes in that poll, and there is about half that many likes.
Ooh,
that means
sucks.
the U turkeys clicked one button over here, but did not click one button over here. And I'll add to that. XY and Nick, can you imagine what it would have been like for us if we had people executing this kind of thing that we've all described today and walking people through a trend day, adding, scaling out in real time and talking to them while
trying to
it?
interact with chat as I'm 25 lots in. Yeah, it's a little tough, I would
Can you
say.
imagine?
Dude, I am scared. They didn't even give me a chance to cover.
There you
go.
mean,
There you go.
I don't know.
I'm getting out 3 here.
Dude, I can't imagine what it would be like if XY, you're going to the moon, dude. What are you struggling
I was gonna
for?
say, like,
you're going to 220.
Yeah, we're going
I just want
higher.
208. I want to see the 210s. Well, I'm front running at 208. That's how scared I am.
ES has at least 10 more points in it.
No, we got to see 210s.
ES has 10 more points, at least.
ES has 10 more? Yeah.
We're good.
I'm buying. If they come out and they take this break even and they hold it, I'm actually just going to buy like 7 more. I got on stream with a plan that was half a joke, saying, I think I'm just going to close my eyes and just buy this thing till I'm dead. And it came to a point where I was like, you know what? Let's make it real.
Those are the best plans, honestly. I mean,
honestly,
to hell with it. Yeah.
I think that's why
ask
I
for all
was
this big brain stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I saw a lot of buying, so I just decided to do it.
Yeah. It's like why did I get so bullish on March 31st? It's like, well, we attempted that low twice, and immediately on the second time, the way it reversed was such an FU type of buy that I haven't seen since good time to buy day. And
Dude,
then
that was a good day. But yeah, it's been like that.
And then you have the reaction on the alleged, suspected, possible truce, and you see a 3% day. It's like, yeah, you don't, I've learned at this point in my trading career, you don't fade those days. You don't fade moves like that for a little while.
I think all order flow traders have heard the phrase "don't fade the tape," and there's a reason. Honestly, like even if it doesn't make sense on a macro thing or
Turn
a
your brain
price,
off.
That's
yeah,
very
just
important.
the tape is the
Yes.
tape. The tape moves the market. It's not the patterns. It's not the this. Ultimately, what's first? Is it the price action or the order flow? I don't know. Chicken or the egg. But the tape is moving the market, and if it's moving the market, just get on with it. If the tape is slow, it's sluggish, it's not moving, it's probably not a good time to trade.
There is a reason why we try to stay as stupid as humanly possible. Like we do it on purpose because it's strategery.
And
It's not
I also
helpful
think
to try to outsmart this thing.
I think I mean, at least for me, I had plenty of tuition paid back to the market in 2020 when I was first starting to more actively day trade, where I was making money left and right. And then I did not change when the tape changed. And you learn the valuable lesson: when the Fed is literally providing liquidity, why would you ever want to be short? And then in 2022, when it was, I think XY said this, when basically all you had to do was come to your desk and press the red button at any
Dude, it was
time.
the opposite of today. Just get to desk and just sell it. And it's like, oh my goodness, I've made a lot of money. And you look at the time, it's been 15 minutes.
But it's the same thing there. It took me probably a couple months after October CPI day to really flip my like long-term bias in 2022 into 2023. And that was tuition learning. Like the tape is different now than it was 4 months ago. And it seems like the selling, it's over at this point. We're now back to our regularly scheduled
No,
programming.
this is just a rally within a correction, dude. Trust me.
Frank asks a valid question, and if you don't know, here's your answer. It says, what do you mean by the tape? And that's a totally common question. Mm-hmm. Technically, the tape refers to the time in sales when, that's probably like its oldie timey thing, but we're just talking about order flow. We're just talking about buyers and sellers, as noted by like, this is my bid and ask column in here. These are people crossing the spread, both sides. These are market orders. This is what we mean by the tape. And when we're talking about the tape is like the bid is angry today, like that means a bunch of people are crossing over to the ask side, and the ask side is like, help. So yeah, we mean order flow. But
that also is the 1920s term for the ticker tape.
Right.
Which was like the old time in sales in theory.
Yep. Yeah, sure. No problem, Frank. There's lots of terms and like glossary weirdness that comes up like that. So it's good thing you asked, man.
No dumb questions, especially when it comes to order flow, because I remember when I first discovered it, I didn't even know I was looking at.
And especially to the three of us, because we have asked Leo every dumb question in the book as we started learning how to actually trade.
That's a good thing. Okay, so yeah, if you feel like you have a dumb question, don't ask Leo. Ask one of us, because we've probably asked Leo that question, so we can help you.
I would say just ask Leo.
It will sting less when you ask us compared to when we had to ask Leo and him basically telling us we're idiots and you should know this stuff.
That's my favorite pastime, though.
Like me trying to understand the exact logic. Like, okay, so wait, how is the monthly open actually calculated? And am I an idiot? Did I really never know what it actually was based on and just didn't care to ever learn?
For me, it was always
that
like,
happened,
where's
and I
my
had
data?
to actually do that when I was building the logic and explaining it in the course. I didn't know to this day exactly what the monthly opening print time was.
Oh,
I never asked that question. It never crossed my mind to actually care what it actually meant.
All my questions to Leo were always, where's my data? Where's my charts? How come I can't open my charts? What do you mean my settings are wrong? What are your settings? Just give me your settings.
Yeah.
Just take over take over my screen, whatever. Just do the thing. It's like never trading related. It's always platform or data subscription related. Like,
And
come on, look, just take over my screen.
We have frustrated Big Cat so much that he literally is like, nope, I'm taking control. Like he jumps on, throws a Zoom link to us where he can actually gain control of our desktop and do everything for us. Because he doesn't even want to explain it to us.
So go to this and click that. Look, just how about you do it here? So can I just take over? Can I just drive? I'm like, yes.
Is this order flow
Also,
from
Stowe
NT8?
mentioned trying to outsmart the market while like looking at the tape, like trying to outsmart the tape. My biggest issue with trying to outsmart the market is you have to be smart first. And
True.
that's never going to happen. And I'm not just talking about myself. That's all of us. You're not outsmarting the market. Just figure out what the market wants to do and what it doesn't want to do for your risk and just go along with it.
We said this yesterday. Don't try to outsmart the market. Like if you have a level that nobody else is talking about but you, it's not a level. It's not real.
Yeah, trust me, nobody cares. Not even the market. And that's the worst part.
The other thing too is don't assume that the market's smart either.
Right.
The market is not smart, but it has the benefit of never being wrong. So it doesn't have to be anything. The market gets to be whatever it decides to be, and it's right. So, yeah.
And it can choose when it wants to or doesn't care about good data, bad data. Like you have news where you sell something that was already premeditated and already the market knew about it, but then when the second it's actually in writing, in theory, like real, suddenly we have a different reaction. And it's like, that's all that matters is the tape that's in front of you as the day is actually happening.
Yep.
But someone asked the question about level 2 data. How can I get cost efficient level 2 data? I mean, I would tell you just to invest into it. It'll help shorten your learning curve if you're trying to learn how to use and utilize order flow to trade. I think it's just a natural way to start having a little bit of a just a bigger data set that you can be watching.
You can get the CME bundle for like, what's
like
it,
30
like 20 bucks
40,
or something?
No, actually, I think it's like $41 now.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like it was like 32 when I started trading, and now I think it's like 42.
Fair enough. Yeah, just get it. Well, number one, I'm surprised your prop doesn't have some sort of add-on feature because most of them do. So double check and make sure that isn't something you can give them like $14 and turn on. But I know that Lucid has that. Most
Dude's right though. One trade, if you are using level 2 and it helps you, one trade could pay for the difference between the whatever $7 or $12 versus the $40.
But man, dude, what if you turn on level 2 and you never win again? What about that? Also, good morning. Good morning, man.
I can't even answer that. XY is going to get paid. He's going to open a Panda Express franchise, start his own deal based on, I guess Stowe or Nick having a green day gets you a $7 or $6 because he's going to undercut the Dodgers deal.
Yeah, I'll do it for the streets. We're going back to the $6 deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I've had a great week, but I've been trading my cash account with a moderate amount of micros. So I ain't buying franchise today, but I did pay for my summer school. So that was cool. That was good.
I've had a good week too, but it's one of those where it's like I have been right because I've been long, but I also have left a good 500 points on the table by just closing trades versus just letting my stop work.
Bro, look at these buyers, XY.
I need them to come on.
They're so happy.
I gotta get to the 210s, please. Why are they still trying to sell this thing at all? Don't they, Stowe, can you tell them? Let them know in case they didn't know. They can sell.
Unfortunately, no. They don't talk to me.
They don't.
Nope.
Damn.
Yep. I'm not at this cool kids table.
Have price on days XYZ wins a trade? Yeah, I can't open that franchise. That's not gonna be around for long. That's gonna rug pull.
It says, what are the advantages of being in order flow labs? It's a really good grown-up adult community where you can learn a lot from a lot of other people that, share their info, their trade setups, and can inspire you in your own things. They also have a lot of really good indicators that, do a lot of homework for you.
Yeah.
I honestly don't do anything to really prep or draw a level at all. Aside from my own squiggly lines that I made up, which is also just automated now, I just kind of turn on my computer and I look at the thing for 5 minutes and I'm good. So
Quality of life boost is insane.
Yeah, big time. But it's a lot of dudes that have been trading order flow for 1,000 years. And, if you feel like you want to be around that and learn some of that stuff as it's happening in real time, it's a good way to
I
do
think
it.
a huge part that no one ever considers because they're focused on like what tools you can get and stuff is the community. I've still never
Yeah.
been in anything like it. It's serious, but it's not pretentious.
Yep.
It's everyone sharing what they can. There's no touchdown dancing in there. It's always, hey, I'm struggling with this, or like, what do you guys think about this? What should I do about this? And it's very collaborative, which is why I started collaborating in there. It's none of that. It's nothing like X, like Twitter. Nothing like it at all.
Yep.
It's what you would think a serious trading community would be like is in there. But it's not serious to the point where like you can't joke around. Everyone's joking around all the time. But everyone's realistic.
Yeah.
The journeys are realistic. You're gonna see the good. You're gonna see the bad. You'll get support when you need it. You'll want to provide support to someone to someone who might need it at some point. You hear the success stories, but it's not success stories like touchdown dance. It's not like, oh, look at my payout or blah, blah, blah. It's like, I've struggled with this and I've been able to overcome it through this and that. So it's one of those things where, yeah, it is a really, really good community. So those are the things that would benefit you. I think it's worth a shot. I mean, worst case scenario, you don't like it, just cancel it after a month, right? But the quality of life, having things auto plotted on your chart, that's the reason I could just roll out of bed, get into the charts, and I could see everything.
I mean, it's just, it made my life easier, and now even more like I can build my own things with vibe coding stuff, and that's made me kind of organizing other levels and stuff that I look at super easy. So I would highly recommend. There's so many smart people in there, and you get to meet some good friends, hopefully, like these idiots.
Yep.
There's
Just
so
like
many
our
smart
idiots.
people in there, and you can meet people like these idiots.
I would not be
Okay.
near the trader
Smarter
that I
than
am now without the community, because it's like otherwise, like I was watching Leo and Job's like videos by myself in a dark corner. And then if you didn't have the other friends that are like trying things and showing you things and kind of reaffirming what you just watched in a ton of EDU content that was there.
Yeah.
It's like that next little evolution. Thankfully, you have people like us, I guess, that are more front and center on stream versus I think when the three of us were really learning this stuff in day trading, whatever, in the last 5 years, you had a lot of, the only people that were streaming were not exactly the best traders. They were definitely entertaining, but they were not the best traders.
Yeah. A lot of horses in that stable.
I just
Know
need
what
10 more points, man. Could someone just buy this for me? Rakesh, please just hit it. Every price.
I want to answer this question. Fellas, when order flow is absorbed, especially at highs or lows, would you consider that higher time frame / institutional money coming in? Listen, you don't know where the hell any of this money's coming from, and neither do I, and neither does anybody else. Institutional, non-institutional. Is this a government? Is this, I don't know, some guy with $1 billion?
Communist China?
See, you guys are taking me to a point where I wish for just a bit I had a tinfoil hat ready here just to throw on as you started saying these things. Like there would have been just a glorious bit there for me.
I don't consider it anything other than somebody selling some lots. That's it. And right now there is somebody selling a ton of lots on NQ. He's up here.
I covered.
I mean,
unfortunately, there's also a buyer buying this ton of lots.
Yeah.
And so
that's,
did you chicken out XY?
I wanted 209, 208s, but the 200s, there's a huge passive seller. So I'll kill the, I'm not going to kill the deal over 8 points on these two lots. So I got one. I'm going to start trailing the one in case like 28K.
The all-time high is like 7 points away.
Lots. I've pressed 25 lots from the fucking 50s.
I know you did.
I'm tired, boss.
Wait, Stowe, you were like not here, like on that like violent wick down on ES. XY is like, I'm adding like a 5 lot, like casually. I was like,
tired,
oh
boss.
my goodness. Like I was scared for him. It's one of those where it's like I was like covering my eyes, like as he's doing this, like, hopefully this works.
Oh man.
It's like a car crash you can't look away from. Like, oh my goodness. Is he actually cooked?
I really did cover early though. My goodness. Once again, I feel bad about what was a good like 80-point trade because of the way it happened again. Third day in a row.
To be fair, by the time you covered, the market hadn't really shown us that, hey, this is the kind of tape we're dealing with today,
Yeah.
you know?
ES was still like in the middle of the range.
Yeah. It was still, yeah, you're unsure. You know, the market could do this, it could do that.
Yeah.
Should I get just super greedy and just break even this?
I think
all jokes aside with XY selling into that seller that's there, like that's what you should be doing because you don't know when this thing's going to turn around, and that's
we did just tag the 7,000 gamma in the room, to be honest. So it was not the worst place to just be like, you know what, we may get that push today, but I also don't know if I want to sit in this trade for the next 3 hours. So for another whatever, like he was saying, blowing up the deal over another $200. But I don't know. I think he's been paid.
I've blown the deal up over $5 per lot, and Nick has seen me round trip like $5,000 from doing it.
I have. And it makes it hurt my soul too.
It sucked. I was like, no, I'm getting this cover at one point up. I'll kill the deal. The whole thing comes back.
Like I got really hot with like trading size. I want to say it was like in November, like early November. I was on like a very like good streak with like 5 lots and getting like 100-point trades, full size. And then eventually like some of those started round tripping me, and I overcorrected everything I was doing. So that's like the worst thing for my mental is having a big trade and then getting round tripped like completely with full size. It like just makes me question everything I do then for the next week.
Yep. I agree. That sucks. Somebody's asking, of all the tools we utilize, what would you say are your top 3?
MGI, because it plots everything I want.
Yeah, does that count?
Well, I think sure. I've said this before. Like you give me 1 hour candles and a volume profile. That's probably all I would ever, in theory, need. It would change the way I trade, but as far as like the most basic indicator that I could not live without, it's probably that.
Okay,
it's 100% volume profile for me,
which I guess is MGI at the end of the day because I could get the same things from it.
If volume profile counts, it'll be that. But I mean, you can get it outside of. Is he asking about OFL or just any?
Any. So you can pick 3.
Oh, that's volume profile. It's not even close.
Okay.
Not even close. I could even live without like VWAP.
Yeah.
If I had volume profile. Honestly, volume profile is everything to me. You guys see in the videos, you guys see my content. It's all based on volume profiling. Without it, I mean, I do really like price action. Yes, but that's not an indicator, so.
I think I would probably, if I had to pick over VWAP or volume profile, I'd probably pick VWAP, but I would be mentally visualizing what the volume profile probably looked like.
You could do that through price action, like just candles.
Yeah,
definitely.
for sure.
Yeah.
So I would
but for
cheating.
me, it's for my multi time frame. Like on my 1 hour, I have so many profiles. It would be a big pain in the ass to try to do this with candles only.
This is a good question because it looks like we are heading back into the regime. How do you guys handle trading at all-time highs? I said this ad nauseum, especially when we were making all the new all-time highs last summer, and I was doing the Sunday Open, and we were doing prep for the week and stuff, and we just every week we were in one time frame moving higher at a new all-time high, and that is truly my worst and least favorite tape to trade. Like I don't do well. Same reason, like why do I like volume profile? Why do I like market generated information? Well, because it's an established structure that in some capacity the market is respecting. During price discovery at all-time highs, that doesn't exist. We are literally, round number exploring, and you're kind of basing things off single stocks and how they're moving. It's not. That's just when my strategy and logic kind of goes to die because I don't have a lot of framework to base spots where I want to watch. Like I have to wait for pullbacks, or we have to kind of pull back in the overnight range or the previous day's range. Like I need something to trade off of. So when we are making new all-time highs, I tend to struggle. I tend to dial my size back a little bit and just kind of take less trades.
For me, trading all-time highs is like every day is my birthday.
I knew you were going to say something like that.
I love it. Yeah, it's my favorite. So
yeah, because Stowe can buy the all-time high on a day when we're up like 12% and say, I'm going to sell it higher.
yeah,
Stowe is literally the guy buying that. When you see the order flow, like on the footprint, and you're seeing tape crossing at all-time highs, you know who's in there.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yep, and somebody
It's
is
not going to
doing
make
it.
themselves.
So it's just like, no, all of our 401ks are also buying this high. So I'm going to join along with all of those hundreds of millions of dollars today.
Yeah, when you put it that way.
Well, I also
smart,
like
actually.
it because it's like it's almost good for me because there's way less information. And I try to take away, like, also you have to remember, the furthest I look back on a volume profile is 6 days. Like, I really don't think about anything from the past.
I mean, you're a big squiggly line guy.
Yes.
He is.
Yes. So I try to stay in the day, have like a tiny idea in the back of my mind of like, okay, are we bullish neutral, bearish right now on the high time frame? I think about that for like 10 seconds. And then I just try to see what's going to happen in here and get some points out of it and leave. So when we're at all-time highs, number one, it's easier for me to buy than it is to sell. So great, I'm already winning. And two, there's no new information up there. Like we're just, I don't know, we're on Mars. It's pretty cool. So we just get to see what the day wants to do and go with that.
Where should one go to learn VP? YouTube University.
Yeah.
I also have a YouTube. I don't know if it's helpful if you're trying to learn VP, like beginner stuff. I can't. Maybe people in the chat that have seen it can tell you.
No, yeah, you could.
I wouldn't classify myself as beginner friendly.
There's,
I don't know.
I did a pretty. I mean, it's reading though, so you're going to have to do that. But I have the examples of the charts. But I do a very simple framework in the course of like a VP 101 of like looking for rotations from value area low to value area high and like what these things mean and how it kind of trades based on structure, where we don't really spend a lot of time in low volume areas. You attract areas where there's more interest on both sides in the auction, which would be the point of control. So I do talk about that, but it's written form. And even then it does kind of then dive into reading order flow at those spots.
I think written form is probably better though. So I would say, yeah, go check out Nick's course. Free.
It is free.
By the way, if you don't like it, don't cry about it because you didn't pay for it.
All of my daily plans now on Substack, same thing. It's all volume profile based for the most part. So more stuff there to see it in real time for today's structure.
So you're telling me I might have to read something to get good at the hardest game.
Let's be serious. You could probably just take a screenshot of this and then be like, Claude, teach this to me at a 101 level, make no mistakes, and it probably would make it even
make
dumb
no
it down
mistakes
in
and make sure
caveman
I'm
form.
profitable.
No, Claude has been making so many mistakes. Yesterday, he invented MGI names and levels, and just because he couldn't, because
You
it,
dare
he,
assume it's
whatever.
gender?
I mean, I always call him he. But yeah, he's just making things up, making up levels because he's like, you're right. He even said it to me. I was like, where did you get this number? And it's like, the study poll failed for that number, so I went on Yahoo Finance and found this, and I called it this.
Oh,
and I was like, why did you do that?
I love that. I love when you
Tell him what it
bust
was called.
Claude
Tell
and
him,
Claude
tell
just
him, Nick.
goes.
Tell
"You
him what
got
they
me."
called it.
He called it the zero DTE point of control. And I was like, what is that? Like, what are you trying to do?
That sounds like something that a course seller should put in their course, though. Like, that's a good. It's got all the things.
They're
It
like, write
has,
that down.
like-
Write that down.
I'm
Quick, write that
sure
down.
if you were to look at like gamma stuff, like maybe there is like a point of control, or maybe the zero DTE, like most, the highest open interest on a zero DTE option, like maybe like is what he was basing off, but he didn't say that.
Yeah, Italian guy. Many have tried, and the results are all the same. I'm sorry. When someone figures out a patch for that, you'll know.
Yeah.
So he says, I'm trading an AI trader off of XYZ's trades. It keeps using the profits to buy Panda Express.
I would
All
say
these
it'd be pretty hard to.
screenshots. Sorry, someone said all the screenshots in your course are OFL indicators. Some of them are. I think I didn't go that deep, but we have similar studies on the OFL side for what I was drawing because it's what I use. That's why you see like the delta profile, the volume profile, the MGI labeled very similar, but I recreated like visuals for the course to make it easier to explain from like an EDU perspective.
Well, I'll tell you guys this much. The NQ 175 to 168s have seen, actually not even, I say 171 to 175 have seen so much buying. This market better go back up.
Right.
Or we might actually have a shift in dynamics of order flow right now if they do not hold this.
You heard it. XY's calling for new lows on the day.
No, Stowe, this is just what is this? This is a rally within a correction. We're going down all
To
the way.
where?
To negative.
I love it. I love it.
Do bears actually ever have price targets? Or is
No.
it just like, no, we're going down? Where? Lower.
No. They're only going to be happy when they're finally able to use that bunker that they've been building this whole time. That's when the true bears win, is when they're in their bunker eating
when the markets no
MREs.
longer actually matter.
Yes.
When it's Mad Max. They'll go around to different communities. See, I called this, right?
Yep. No, he'll
Did
be
you
in
check
there.
out my Substack? You guys weren't in the Substack? That's why you guys didn't know.
Master Blaster's going to be like, who runs Bartertown? It'd be like, you know what I said? This was a wave 5 within a C wave.
I'm so happy that I'm now a Substack guy that I can now just like say things like that.
You can. Yep.
Like the stack caught the whole move, 0 MAE.
Oh, stack confirm. Stack, please confirm. Take partials at 0 and hold a runner. Yeah.
It's like you can call a level in the Substack. You know what else you can do with Substack, I learned? You can edit the post after it's already been posted.
Yeah, fun,
No,
right?
way. But does it say edited?
No.
I don't think it does.
Oh, hold
Because
on.
I've done a
starting one right
proofread
now.
like 30 minutes after I posted. I'm like, oh, that's a typo. Oh, that's a grammar thing. So I'll fix it. And I'm like, oh, I guess you could really update levels and charts and things. And like the average person either didn't see it, didn't notice. And I'm like, oh God. So this is more of the charlatan things.
So they were made for food specifically. Well, I'm starting a Substack.
I was
going to
say, I think it would be difficult to write a robot to replicate what we're up to, because sometimes even we don't know we're in a trade until we're in it. Like it really is. We are the most discretionary version of trader probably humanly possible.
And
you guys literally saw me reverse. I was short. I scratched that and instantly reversed long at what was like high of day essentially.
Yeah.
I literally just was like, you know what? I think we'll look for some shorts. We'll see if the market shows weakness. And in about 30 seconds, it's like, I've seen enough. I'm buying the hell out of this thing. Life comes at you fast.
Sure does.
So I can't, I'm not a good market caller, because if I do that, I might just fade it in the next 5 minutes and then I look like an idiot.
Yeah, Charles, you can, I know Lucid offers level 2 data for, I think, like $14, and we're all Lucid buds and Lucid fans. You can get it from them. There's just a little option to add.
210s.
There you go. I'm telling you,
I'm so glad I
homie.
covered at 200 earlier, the last two before the runner, because holding this would have sucked.
Will we get to a new all-time high in the old spoos before we are off the air? Everybody press buy.
10 minutes.
43.
And I hope production is ready with the confetti to celebrate, because it was so over last Tuesday.
Stowe, look how much I've pressed into the long. My first positions were in the 60s and 50s.
Hold on, let me make
here.
your chart big. Production, let's highlight how ridiculous XY's executions were today. Let's do full screen, please.
My first longs were down here. My runner is 100 points higher.
Yes.
I have been pressing this
Yes. Into
thing. Can
my
we get some,
veins.
where are we on the likes?
We better be high because this has been cool.
I've been trying to interact
630.
with chat. I've been bullshitting with the guys. I'm trying to like.
We're having fun today on our favorite, at least I think all the boys' favorite day of the week, which is Wednesday mornings.
Wednesdays.
Correct.
Yeah.
Just
All
a
the
great
friends
time.
around.
It's like you're trading with your friends.
And I get to
That's
go on an
exactly what
airplane
we're doing.
tomorrow. That's going to be cool.
You get to what?
Go on an airplane tomorrow. That's
Oh
gonna
yeah,
be fun.
I get to see
What time are
Stowe
you
on
guys
Friday.
flying? What time are you
Yeah.
guys actually like leaving to fly tomorrow?
I have a very late
I'm
flight.
leaving Friday morning.
Friday. Oh,
It's only like a 2-hour flight for me.
wow.
I get in at like 10 o'clock tomorrow night.
Yeah, Mike, playoff mode activated. I'm actually going to the Warriors Clippers game tonight.
Oh, that's
Nice.
fun.
The play-in. One of my friends, she's a huge Warriors fan since Steph Curry era, back in 10 years ago at this point, just because she thought he was extremely good looking. So she's been a huge Warriors fan, and she's like, I don't think they're gonna make it past this round. So hey, let's just go watch this game. Because it was like $250 for like club seats, club lounge, VIP, whatever seats. And I was like, all right, yeah, we'll go. I'm down to watch some basketball. Yes, playoff mode activated. You see it on the charts.
I actually don't know what is all-time high in NQ off the top of anybody's head. I actually don't know. I
It's
only
like
know
close to
ES.
400s.
I don't know.
Okay. So we
It's like
still have
high-
a ways on NQ. Interesting.
It's like the 390 somethings, I believe.
Okay. Cool.
I just went
wrong
on the
button.
chart and I just put a line, but I didn't make it accurate. So the line, it's somewhere there. You know, you have to blow the chart up so big to make sure it's accurately on the wick.
Yes.
I didn't want to do that, so it's there somewhere. It's like
I do
390
that
something.
same thing.
Yeah,
Like,
we're,
it's
we're
over
like
here.
we're like 100 and I don't know, like 160 points I think away on NQ.
That's it? Isn't it
Maybe a
close to
little
like
more.
400?
I thought it was 400.
Yeah, that's about 200 more. No? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I can't do math right now.
I'm down for another 200 points on the runner. I wouldn't mind it.
We're just making up numbers because apparently it doesn't
Yeah,
read in the
honestly.
chat.
Don't worry, I'm gonna edit this video after this. So is it we'll put the right all-time high in. Just
No,
like
they
it's
say
somewhere
yeah.
like
So
28K.
about 160. They're saying like 349. So it's not that far.
349, that's it? Where the
Yeah.
hell? Why do I have this here?
Or
Hey,
saying
what's
399.
up?
I don't know
Skater
anymore.
girl. What's up, Waffles? I know you from forever ago.
Guys, it doesn't matter. We're making new all-time highs. The number is irrelevant at this point.
Yeah, honestly, when we get to 27K today, it's not even going to matter.
Just get the
27K
30.
today. I think before you guys leave to Miami, we'll probably be at like 31K by my calculation.
Yeah, it's going to be so much to the point that on Friday, Stowe and I are going to run into PAX and he's going to give us a classic. What, you guys are trading this?
Hold on, Pax. Hold on, Pax. I'm trying to get into this
what's the
position
price
right
at?
now.
Well, I have to stream on Friday, so I am gonna trade on Friday from the hotel. So,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll be on. We'll be partying. I think me and Selma are streaming for 2 hours on Friday.
Nice.
Ooh.
I'm flying. I guess I'm flying during that time. So
When you guys stream, what, 6 or 7? What time are you guys streaming on Friday?
oh,
PST.
I
don't know.
I officially have I have a fifth computer to Nick's AI fleet apparently, but no, I actually have a trading PC laptop ready to go for me to actually take the show on the road if the day comes this summer.
Nick, do you have that? Do you have that Mac Mini like rack from that joke I sent you this morning?
I just have one Mac Mini,
okay.
not a rack.
I saw that.
But what's funny is like it's literally just all my computers at this point outside of my trading PC I feel like are just shells. I'm basically operating one computer and then just like Frankensteining into the others.
Oh, it's great. If you don't know what all-time high is, how do you know you've made a new all-time high? That's a great point. If an all-time high is made in the forest, does it really make a sound if no one's there to hear it?
This is where we are now.
That's a deep thought, Slicey man.
This is where we are in the stream now. How'd we get here?
Yep, that's good. That's good.
Oh, we're moving. I'm alive.
Yeah, ES is stuck here, grinding up against whatever this turkey's up to.
I'm trailing
But-
to 196.
I'm telling you, that 220 is going to be good. It's going to be nice. You're going to get
220?
there. 70% chance.
All that 7,000 gamma.
Are you telling me
here.
I should cover at 220 still?
Well, remember when you asked me that before, and then you got pissed when I said, I can't believe you told me to cover there, and then later you said,
but then half an hour later, I was happy that you did.
this
So-
is the same line from that last time.
This is the one?
This is the same exact situation as before. I think at the same time, also on a Wednesday. So, yeah, we are total Groundhog Daying that exact moment. Oh, thank you.
I don't know why you're laughing. This is a very serious situation.
Christian, what a nice stream today. Well, thanks. I too had a good time.
Yeah, I think we had some fun today.
Stowe's always having a good time if the market's moving up.
Yeah, it's true.
That
I'm
much
usually
is
having a
true.
good time anyway, but especially right now. I'm actually going to buy a new pair of shoes today. And they're not Ferragamos. So don't play that clip, production. I see you reaching for it.
Yeah,
They're like, oh, all right, finger off.
I had the realization with the wife last night, and it's like because I left the corporate world, and apparently I just wear like Lululemon and Viore every day. I don't have like casual dressy clothes. Even my date night stuff is like needs a refresh because it's been a good 5 years since I've replenished some clothes.
Yeah, well, we got the email. Actually, yes, Apple Butter, they are going to be a different pair of Converse. They are going to be business Converse. You are correct, all of you. I need a new pair of dress Converse. So
What the hell?
yeah. But I might go outside of my normal black Converse with black laces. I might shift into maybe a lighter tone Converse.
Ooh.
And I also have
Fancy.
a very silly color pair of Viore slacks. I might be doing like a Miami theme because I've seen some TV shows where people in Miami dress kind of loud. So I might be doing that. We'll see. Could
They're
be
either
fun.
dressed loud or they're not wearing clothes. There's no in between.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I should probably wear clothes. I'm in my 40s. Ain't nobody want to see Stowe's nips
They
partying.
don't mind out there either. They'll do that too.
All right,
Nipples.
cool. Nipples guy.
Wait. When was that clip?
That was like
Haters
last
gonna
weekend.
hate, and ain'ters gonna ain't.
Oh my God, I forgot I did that. I'm with Nipples guy. All right. Whew.
Oh
We
man.
were talking about you getting into the club first
Oh yes, okay, I remember. Yeah, with
because you had the least amount of clothes on.
Oh my word.
My gosh.
All right, Stowe, is what I'll do. I'm gonna say F your level,
Yep.
and we're gonna just keep the trail at 196s. And if your level says no, F you, then hey, look, hey, you got me.
Oh, you might be
196.
right. I mean, I like that we're in front of it. And the ES one is at 7,042. That's also all-time high-ish, I think, probably. So I like
Yeah.
that we're kind of running into this seller in front of yellow line. When that
I think
happens,
what could really happen at that level, since it's apparently so good, it will probably cause a move that takes the trail out. And at some point, maybe the market will catch itself and continue higher for the rest of the day. But I don't know where that is, and I don't want to stay around for it.
yeah, same. I'm
So
gonna
I
be
hope
done
your
too.
level is actually just fake news.
Me
right
too.
now.
Me too.
Me too.
I hate the levels when I'm running into them. I'm like, come on, man. Don't be
Yeah,
here.
You love it when you're trying to play with it.
Yep. There he is.
Hey
Yo.
Jim.
Hey guys,
Afternoon, my friend.
I was listening to your conversation, by the way.
Which
Sorry
part? The
about that.
nipple part?
Yeah.
Well, Pharm this morning did suggest he might show up in a Speedo. So
All right.
Oh,
Maybe me and Pharm get into a specific kind of club together at the same time with what we're both going for.
I don't want to know anything. Whatever you guys do, you do. You're
All
adults.
right, cool.
Yeah, but I am.
Mark asks, when can we short?
I do get to interview you, Stowe and Nick, on Saturday.
I'm excited for that. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Anthony Height made I think it was Anthony Height who made it, a sick microphone with NinjaTrader Live on it. Can't wait to use it.
Yeah, what do they call it? Anthony, what's that thing called? You call it like a mic wrap? Flag, thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Austin 3D printed the mic flag.
What's a mic flag?
It's like if you're on a news channel, it's like that box that goes around the microphone so you know what the hell you're talking into. Yeah.
WTV, yeah, whatever.
Oh, it'll say like NT Live on it instead of like ABC News or whatever.
It's sick.
Official.
So I'm getting my questions ready. You know, what's your favorite color? What was the first car you ever drove? Those kind of things.
Because Toe's gonna be like, I still drive it.
Yeah, it's still in the garage.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. I'm actually leaving tonight. I'm so excited. I'm going a day early.
That's awesome. All right. Well, don't have too much fun without us. We'll see you on Thursday.
All right, one housekeeping thing. I have the S&P high at 70.43, and that was from the 28th of January.
Cool. Thank you.
And then NASDAQ.
What's the NQ one?
So I have it from October. I have it 26,399.
All right, cool.
I think someone in the chat said that, so that tracks.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. That's good to know.
Now, there's a swing high in front of that from the 28th again of January, and that's at 26,349, so about 50 points lower.
Did ES make this high that we're coming up on now? Did it make its all-time high in January?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah, so it was a delayed reaction, but it's looking stronger now. It looks like I'm kind of stalling because I wanted to see us get it right now, but we're not gonna.
Nah, we ain't getting it. They're gonna wait till Friday probably.
Yeah. Anyway, or we'll miss it by one tick, and a lot of people are gonna be mad.
Yep.
Someone said, guys, just got here first time. Can we recap on XYZ's trade? I just bought every single price.
Yeah.
He just bought the highs and sold it higher.
He put a blindfold on and then just hit Alt B over and over again until he was rich.
This market has Stowe's name written all over it. Just by
sure does.
You know who really, really loves this market? People don't know. One AJ from Lucid, Mr. CEO. He is the guy that will press the hell out of these things.
I learned everything you've ever seen me do, chat, on all of these shows was single-handedly absorbed from AJ, the CEO of Lucid Trading. Because in his past life, he used to be more of a psycho than me. Believe it or not, he would also press into every high. And yeah, he changed the way that I think about all kinds of stuff.
You ever get a chance to hang out with AJ, take it.
Yep.
He's a lot of fun.
NBA, I'm not re-entering the long. I am done for the day.
Done for the day?
I am.
All right, great job, you guys. Let's give these guys a round of applause. Very, very awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys. I'll see two of you anyway in a couple of days. Looking forward to that. I'm going to miss you, XYZ, but I'll be thinking of you, buddy. So having said that, this afternoon, trading the close, apologize for that. We have Joey, Jack, and Selma joining us to trade the close right after Shai's afternoon update. So looking forward to that. I'm going to do a really quick edge report right now. In the meantime, guys, I'll talk to you soon, and we'll end the stream.
Sounds good. See
you,
you, Jim.
Back in the basement,
Peace,
Jim.
You. With 300 people. All right. Let me know when we're good to go. All right, we're good to go. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of delayed reaction there on my screen. And even, all right, here's NASDAQ. So you see this way up here, October highs, 26. Jeez, 26, apologize for that. 26,399. Now we have this other swing high. This was this date, January 28th. That was a day of the S&P high at 43, like we just talked about. So it didn't quite get to that October high, just a little bit short. That swing high is 26,349. So really, you kind of almost got two targets there. But look at this. I mean, this has been a huge run, continuation buying all the way up. This might be three white soldier pattern, actually, which is also a bullish continuation pattern. So I'm not hitting the sell button anytime soon. Let's go to the intraday chart just to kind of see what kind of other levels we might have in our way. Right now, ever since the bell rang, nothing but a rally. Nice, I would say orderly rally, but these are pretty decent candles, and we didn't even have much of a pullback ever. These are 30-minute candles we're looking at, so maybe in a 10-minute view or a 15-minute view, you might see a couple of red candles in there, but not right now. And look at that VWAP. I mean, we just keep getting price separation over that session VWAP, and this 0DTE call resistance level that I talked about earlier this morning, forget about it. Way in the rearview mirror at 26,000. We broke through Jax 1, we broke through R1. We're driving up to Jax 2 now, so that's again another interesting level here, 26,249. Very possible we can get there. R2 is the next one up, and it's right next to that one-day max by MenthorQ. And that's approximately 26,300. We'll just round it up to that. No retracement yet. We'll see. You can't really even draw a fib. You could, but I would wait for a little bit of a red candle kind of to close before I drew the fib at this point. Just a series of higher highs and a series of higher lows. RSA maybe starting to get a little tired around 76. We'll see. It could stay highlighted over that 70 level for a long period of time. So we'll keep an eye on it to see if we get a cross under and kind of a move down, which might give us a little bit of an idea of a retracement on the way back down. But that's not looking like it right this second. Let's just shoot over really quickly here to the Bitcoin. The Bitcoin, well, not a lot of follow through. Let's go to the daily chart. Remember yesterday we were looking for a close above that 75,000 level. We couldn't get it. Sellers brought us back down, creating a really slick double top, right? We had that first pierce of that rectangle back on the 17th of March, the second one yesterday. Today we're back below that level. Now the moving averages though are looking pretty good. The ADMA is about to cross over the 50 maybe, so it's looking pretty good. It's already crossed over the 21. So we'll see if that kind of adds a little bit of support, that EMA, that 50 EMA to this thing. Right now, baby candle, almost an inside bar really. So not a lot of movement, not the same reaction or euphoria we're seeing in the equity market. Money's flowing in the equity markets, obviously. I still have my target, 80,745. That's the November 21st swing low. Remember, it was a swing low. And then below that, we'll see my swing low at the bottom here, 60,205. Intraday, tight range, nice volume profile actually for the Bitcoin. You don't always get a really good volume profile for the Bitcoin. But, we're just right back into the value area right now. We spent a little time below IB low. Perhaps we could have a double break. Those are going to be about 24%, maybe a chance that we get that today. Right by that pivot, right by that Jax 2. So there's a lot of resistance right there. As a matter of fact, I'm going to draw a really quick rectangle so you can see it better. And, again, top of the body of a candle, rest that rectangle right on top, and that's my area of resistance on the upside. Support-wise, you could do something similar on support. I'll go ahead and do that really quickly here. And just kind of touch it up. Buyers coming in, buyers coming in, buyers coming in, buyers coming in, buyers coming in. So that's kind of the sandwich of the hamburger bun we're trading between right now. Really, we need to get a candle close a little bit lower if we're gonna target the session lows on the day. So that is this morning's late Edge Report. Appreciate everybody for being here with us at NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the likes. And looking forward to coming back at 2 o'clock with Shy Girl. Hopefully have a nice, relaxing lunch, and we'll see you then.